Here's a little messy. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, that's right. I know what to do. Forgot we switched that last night. Let me fix that. There we go. There we go. Just waiting to see if people will show up here, though. But seems like in the time that I've been busy today, I've already missed a good bit of action over here. Apparently, there was a big tornado over here towards Madison. I've just seen some pictures of damage, and I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the last one, unfortunately. This looks like it could be a very active afternoon, evening, and maybe even overnight. So we're going to be here for the long haul. Anyone tuning in for this here, make sure you're hitting that like button. And also, if you're new around here, smashing that subscribe button. That being said, we already have softball-sized hail reports in Oklahoma. I'm really eager to see what happens here with this southern mode that's over here right now. Haven't seen much in the way of activity over here, and this is the real warm sector. This is a bomb waiting to go off. We're lucky that Joplin hasn't done a whole lot over here, because there's a lot of areas over here. There's a lot of areas around here today that are, I would almost liken to that of a powder keg. This area over here, where we have the current tornado warning, has overperformed by a long shot. I did not expect those storms to maintain their strength as well as they have. Looks like we've lost that tornado warning for the moment. It may end up being reissued here. So, like I said, hope everybody who's tuning in is doing well. I know that we're in the early stages of this. But if you are, just let me know in the chat how you doing. Yeah, this storm's lost its rotation for the moment. Go back a few frames to see what it was doing over here real quick while things are a little bit slower at the moment. Okay, let's go 50 frames. There it was earlier. Yeah, it's lost it. It's downtrended significantly. Also, if you hear of any reports, please let me know in chat as well. Also, I had to do a hard restart for my computer here, so if I'm a little sluggish for the moment, that's kind of why. I'm still kind of playing catch up. If you heard that, I'm sorry. Hands are stiff for whatever reason right now. It's actually, yeah, and if you're asking, yes, it is painful. Whenever my fingers pop like that randomly. Not incredibly, but it does sting. Uh-oh. Dealing with some buffering. Just give me a second here. All right. Think I got it fixed now. A little bit of a tough start to the stream here. We'll also be switching back and forth here during the quiet moments to know exactly when things will start to pick up once again. Like I said, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We're going to expect that to increase as well, especially over here towards Mizzou, where we have Brandon Kopic. But the tornado warnings are going to probably pick up more as we get later into the afternoon here. This area right here, I'm expecting a lot of hail, but I do think there is a chance for some tornadoes, some of which could be strong as well. I'll actually go ahead and take a look at what Brandon's doing here. You see those dark skies. Driving to the beast here. Good.
We're almost on it.
I think this is the storm he's warning right here, which is really starting to come together nicely. Got a nice little hook starting to develop now. That's the thing about these storms, they're going to develop very quickly.
Storm's not really rotating yet. It's Trying to wrap around the backside for sure, though. I need to pull up maps. We can probably end up having to go somewhere south. It's making a right turn. It's beelining for the city of St. Louis. That's concerning.
What are the odds that this picks up in the next little bit and tries to make a beeline right for the heart of town here? There was a tornado impact here in 2011 from what I remember. There's been a couple close calls since then. The one in 2011 was rated EF4. Hard to believe it's already been 13 years since that crazy year. The F4 in 2011 hit the airport, but thankfully no one.
Look at the curvature on that hook, guys.
So go ahead and put this in a loop. That's a nice little curve right there. It's ready to get going. It just isn't quite rotated just yet. I don't think it's going to take too much longer though.
Ah, yes, the good old stop traffic right here with everybody merging.
Stuck in traffic. It's a downside of the city. I had to deal with that earlier today.
Scan to come swinging in right now with that hook. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
It's just not there yet. It's just not rotating. It may end up ultimately sparing the heart of town here if it stays like that, which is good news. I think down the line that could still become a problem, if not for St. Louis, for somebody. This is not the environment where you want to see this going on. Maybe that little veer back to the north might be playing a part. A little bit of trouble in the upper levels of the atmosphere, but it can overcome that though.
No reason to get impatient. I mean, traffic is going to do what traffic does, guys. I mean, you just get used to it.
I almost can't help but
we
wonder
got plenty
if maybe
of time,
this,
trust me, guys.
maybe
We're 17
the storm
miles
splits.
from Warrenton. We'll be there in about 15 minutes. All we have to do is get through this little gridlock area that's just very brief. It's just because everybody's merging off of 70 and 61 onto 70. So we got time. We just got to breathe. Just got to breathe right now. It's all right.
A little cluster of
It's
severe
okay.
storms there to the south. Things will pick up awfully quick over time over towards this region. Then we actually have another guy over here towards Oklahoma and Arkansas. I expect this spot to really pop off in the next little bit here. Got this nice segment of storms here, and this is going to ultimately act as a outflow boundary for these new storms in this southern sector to form. And it's this southern sector where I'm really concerned about things going off. This is really what I expect to be the main event here. Wow, look at that. Look at the greenage. Some hail in there too. He's just out ahead of it too. There's where Corey is in relation to the storms. Absolutely crazy. Like I said, this is more so the beginning here. You can even see what looks to be the whale's mouth right there. You can see the leading edge and the whale's mouth right under it. Looks sinister. Gotta love it though. Give me a second here. I'm doing a quick thing. There we go. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. Why isn't this working? There we go. Okay, I think I got it fixed now. Okay, I think I see where the problem is. Use this laptop in the meantime to fix it. Seriously? Why is this acting out right now? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my stuff at the moment. Looks like the really strong part of those storms is passing to the north of him. He's going to get clipped by a couple of these cells. This one towards Vian is kind of interesting. It does have an look like it could be rotating. Or it's trying to. It's just not quite there yet. There we go.
Nice surge of RFD there.
Maybe he's looking towards this sector here. Maybe a weak echo region trying to develop here. Oh, and you can actually see it right there. Storm seems like it's trying to get something going.
Sean, what's going on?
Switch over to Brandon real quick and see what he's got on screen. So it looks like he's got some kind of leading edge to something here. It doesn't look incredible, but it looks at least fun to watch. Like I said, really we're gonna see things pick up over the next couple of hours here. Like I said, this was more or less a surprise over here. This is why I ended up streaming a little bit later, because I wasn't expecting Kentucky to go off like that. I was expecting that to happen a little bit later. That first round of storms was pretty impressive, if I had to say so myself. I wish I could have been here to look at it. See if I can get it back.
FDSA and Arnie, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lowering over there.
That looks starting to really look nice now. It's rotating it back. It's starting to dry. Showing signs that you might start.
Still trying. Still trying. Chirp. I didn't hear who it was. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that wall cloud. Healthy updraft base. Developing a wall cloud over there right in the center of the screen.
This thing's gonna try and do it, I'm telling you. You need to be watchful of this storm right here, I'm telling you. It's gonna do it. Needed to do down there. See if that'll help us a little bit. job interview earlier today, and it kind of put me off schedule. I did get the job though, so there's that.
Maybe I'll just go back on. Great shot right here.
Yep, there's that
Great
wall
shot
cloud
right
right
here.
there. You
Updraft
can see it
base.
clear as day. If it does drop something, it'll be photogenic here. Base is almost completely free of rain right now. Eventually that may change. I wouldn't be surprised if it does form a tornado that it quickly becomes rain wrapped.
To here is about 15 miles. Yeah, that's about right.
One second here, I'll be right back.
We've got a great shot of this. A great shot of this.
Well, looks like we got a tornado warning here. This is towards Christian County in Missouri. This is not Brandon's storm, though. This is actually over towards Ozark right now. This little line segment that we have here. We got that weak echo region that we were talking about over towards Oklahoma earlier. That ended up coming into play over here instead. You can see a little notch right there. I'm going to mark that for you right here. This is likely to be where a tornado could spin up. So let's go ahead and take a look at the radar real quick. see what our velocity looks like with this. Yep, there it is, clear as day. There it is right there. I don't expect this to be a long-lasting tornado. It's going to be very brief, but it does look like we could have a very brief tornado. We'll check correlation coefficient as well. Check for debris. So far, does not look like we have any evidence, but that could change within the next couple scans. Brandon's storm is looking a lot better. I do think that within the next few minutes, we could get a tornado warning on that as well. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and switch that back over. Ignore that little 32-degree reading right there. It's definitely not that in Lebanon. I don't know why we keep having that glitch. Like every time I click on a different radar site, there's one area that always has a weird temperature. Let's do better, Radar Omega. So we'll jump to this storm real quick. It looks like it's still trying. I don't know if it is rotating just yet. It isn't crystal clear that it is.
The back end of this particular tornado warning with the rotation here, eventually moving over places like Highway 65 there. In the short term, that's where this hazard is heading. So we do see hail potential with some of those high reflectivity values. In fact, this appears to be the strongest part of this cluster. That's now in southwestern parts of Missouri. But that's with the hail tracker. You do notice, sure, it's not the size that we've seen with the discrete supercells, but it's still severe hail moving into some of these areas. So we'll have to watch for that. The large hail, lightning, torrential rain, big wind gusts, and of course, with some of that radar-indicated rotation.
Coming to you now, Brandon. Ian
becomes any more pronounced, we'll keep an especially close eye on that. But you have to watch this whole thing, as these have been dangerous storms across the board. Let's get to a live shot for you. In fact, it's right below
Brandon in
here.
contact with the local news right there. Oh, both our streams went. This one has for sure. Yep, there they go. Can refresh them.
Just east of Warrenton right now. This storm is currently only severe thunderstorm warned, but this thing is clearly, as you guys can see on camera, is getting more and more organized. What you guys are actually seeing
there it is.
In front of me,
tornado warning.
This wall cloud has developed and become very well defined and lowered. The cloud base is literally lowered in half. Like if you look from the base of the storm to the ground, it has come down halfway. So it's definitely becoming more surface based and very well organized into a very well formed
this is
wall
7
cloud
miles
right now.
northwest of Traylor, moving east at 35. And we'll have to keep an eye on Warrenton, Truesdale, Inbrook within the next 4 minutes, and Wright City within the next 14 minutes. We also have to look out for Wentzville, Lake St. Louis, and Josephville. This is including Interstate 70 between exits 188 and 212.
Active for tornadoes, it seems, and I can definitely hear the tornado sirens now going off in town, and all my phones are buzzing because of the warnings. But we are definitely watching it closely. The environment's very conductive. We're just waiting a little bit longer for the low-level shear to get better, but tornado probability is definitely going up for the St. Louis area.
Yeah, I can hear it faintly in the background. Tornado warning. That tornado siren.
What you guys are seeing right now on my camera, the traffic flowing in front of me is I-70 right now. We're looking west.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm wondering there, and I know you have...
I'll be right back, though. I gotta grab something.
They have this warrant for
Grab some water.
Of the golf ball size, so the engine 3/4. Have you seen any of that yet
Oh.
in your travels today? A little concerned, of course, with hail of that size, perhaps moving over the interstate, which we can see out ahead of you.
Yeah, I definitely think the hail's going to get interesting when it comes to traffic that's always the worst part about it, is going through traffic with hail. But I mean, on top of the vehicle damage that usually results, but obviously it's just important to be safe and drive carefully when you're in these kind of situations. If you don't have to be out driving, don't be out driving. Seek shelter where you can. That way you aren't putting yourself in this kind of a situation.
Yeah, you're looking at it off in the distance. That is a supercell with a tornado warning, the potential for a tornado, clear rotation that we're watching, and a golf ball size hail. Hey, Brandon, be safe as we move on through the evening. We'll be checking back in. Thank you.
Brandon, we're going to check back in with you, okay? I'll have Michelle reach out, and I'll call you up.
Areas of
Okay.
severe weather. One.
Thank you, Brandon. Drive safe.
Yep, will do. Bye.
Tornadic threats moving.
You guys can hear the tornado sirens now. Oh yeah, it's trying to develop right in there. It's starting to get, we're losing the visual due to the precip, but you can see the edge of it right there, guys. I don't know if it's a tornado, but I don't think it's a tornado, but you can see the edge of it right about there. Right where the edge of my finger is. That's where it's at. That's where the wall cloud is, at least. We're gonna have to back up a little bit and make our way eastbound on 70 here shortly. As the core of the storm is starting to catch us.
Alright, I'm back. My water pitcher was empty, had to fill it back up.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get west in a hurry. That hail is about to catch us.
Uh-oh. Well, with it moving
Alright,
at
so I gotta
35, I
back
think he
up
can
a
get
little
out
bit
ahead of
here,
this pretty
guys.
easily. Still have that tornado warning over here towards Ozark as well. Also have the severe thunderstorm warning, which is now a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds with that. Still have that little weak echo region there. Go ahead and... yeah, you can still see it spinning right there. Very broad area of rotation, it looks like, at the very least. Yeah, that couplet's still there, but just not quite what it once was about about 3 or 4 frames ago. It's still showing something though, so we'll have to watch that, but it's not quite as tight as it was a little bit earlier. Looks like it may have actually cycled, if anything. Like I said, this is just 2 of what could be many more. Already have 4-inch hail over towards Bella Vista in Arkansas. We'll go ahead and look at that report while we're at it. Daggone it, I can't get that. I can't get the right report. I keep hitting the baseball size hail one. Wow. This was Sulphur Springs, or 4 miles west of Sulphur Springs, where we had softball-sized hail, busted windows in a car, and also a funnel cloud reported. I don't think it ever made it to the ground from the looks of it, but still, that's pretty crazy. that doesn't seem like a very fun car ride to be a part of. And that's the thing. The potential for this still remains. There's still a really impressive hail threat with this, and will continue to be all throughout the evening. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But we could be seeing baseball-sized hail reports and beyond, even possibly, as we go further into the evening here. And of course, there's also the threat for damaging winds, which we're seeing right now, and then also the tornadic side of things. Yeah, that storm is wrapping up really nice. That storm has matured very nicely. It may not produce over St. Louis, which is a good thing, but even so, we'll have to watch this down the line. I'm telling you, I think there's a really good opportunity for this to produce a tornado. There's another storm over here towards Pittsfield, which looks kind of interesting as well. Looks like it might be trying to get its act together. Like I said, I think we're right in time for the main event. We missed the early stuff, and that's fine. That'll happen sometimes. But I think the party's really about to get started here. These discrete cells are going to be the ones we'll have to watch. And of course, we're still waiting for this to pop off over this sector over here, to pop off over towards southeast Oklahoma. I'm saying that's going to be the hot spot, and I'm wondering if that's what Corey and Vince are going to play on as we go forward here. From zooming out, you can already see that we have had a very active 24 hours here. There's our tornado reports from yesterday. We were streaming for that, and we will probably be seeing a lot more of that today. We already have what looks to be enough for what would be considered a severe weather outbreak in regards to reports for today. But I think that we're about to really see a ramp up in activity here. Tornado warning continues for that storm in Ozark. That new polygon's getting phased. That old polygon's getting phased out with a new one here. As that weak echo region continues to spin and go off to the northeast here. So Diggins is the next spot that needs to be getting to their safe spots right now. If you're over towards Fortland, you already should be there. And then after that, Marshfield, Niganua, and Hartville are next. Then, of course, we're watching this storm as it's drawn awfully close to St. Louis. It could drop a tornado at any point. Truthfully, it could. There's Brandon Kopic right there. He's stuck in the middle of it. He's trying to get out of this rain here before he gets caught in the hail core. Because, these storms have been dropping quite a bit of hail. Some very large hail at times. This storm itself is actually dropping golf ball-sized hail. So it would not be a good time for his vehicle if he ends up getting caught in that. Hey, there you are, Baconator. What's up? What's up? We're in time for the main event here. Ended up getting on an hour earlier than anticipated because, well, yeah. Had a tornado in Kentucky that did some damage, and now we got this going on. Currently have two. There's number one right here, which is what Brandon's on. And then here's number two over here towards Ozark and Springfield, Missouri. Then there's another storm I'm watching over here that's over towards Jacksonville and heading into Springfield, Illinois here. That might become another storm of interest. Yeah, you got stiffed. You got stiffed yesterday, big time. No question about it. You were just unlucky, I guess. It's like that sometimes. It really can be like that sometimes, and it's the worst feeling if you are wanting storms. Yeah, I would have just went to sleep, and if it woke you up, then so be it. But that's just how it is sometimes, man. Dang, we're gonna be doing this for 4 hours without Kyle. It would be really cool if we could have had Kyle for this whole stream somehow. Such a long way to go. Nice little fish hook storm right here. Looks like Brandon's almost out of the rain now. The rain's definitely slowed down a little bit, but he's still not far from that core. Getting towards that rain-free section, which you see right here. Which also starting to get a good bit of lightning around this storm, which is another sign of it intensifying here. Pretty much going to be playing hopscotch between these two storms for now. We get more tornado warnings, we'll react from there. Still got this weak ecoregion here. I think this is going to lose that tornado warning as it continues, though. It does look like it's getting less impressive. Definitely not looking anywhere near as good as it once did. But we'll probably see a surge of outflow and then increase in damaging wind gust as well. Yeah, we've gotten a few of those today. We were worried about that. We were worried about that softball-sized hail threat. It's not a surprise. And I don't think we're finished with that threat either. Yeah, it looks like... yeah, I can imagine getting hit in the head by that. It's pretty brutal. Great way to get knocked out. Like I said, we're really in the early phases of this too. That's the scary part. We are really just getting started here, truthfully. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to end up forming. Oh, wait, it's this one that I'm wanting. This one I want to keep an eye on. Yeah, looks like Brandon's gotten out of the rain now, in that rain-free base at the moment. Actually, far faster than 100 miles an hour. Well, yeah, actually, it falls at 100 miles an hour, but the updraft that it takes to get that is even stronger. The updraft, I think, is close to like 200 almost. Maybe it is over 200. I have to look again to make sure. But yeah, storms are no joke. The ones that are getting up to that size hail. Even the baseball size hail ones have wicked strong updrafts. Looks like Brandon's almost in a really good spot now. I'll probably view that storm. There's another discrete cell right here towards Montgomery City, which is trying to mature. Like I said, we're building towards the peak here. It's not going to take long. It's not going to take long at all. I'm still a little tired from today. Still looking at our area of interest for later this evening. This is the main event, and I'm going to ignore that comment, Baconator. 200 mile per hour updraft. So I'm gonna, well, I guess it makes sense. I guess I would, because I would be like an elongated hodiograph, simply due to the fact that I'm so freaking tall. So actually, that kind of verifies. Daggone it. Daggone it. Alright, let's see if we can get to 10 likes real quick. I mean, it's not a big deal. Nothing I'm really that concerned about. If I'm a 200 mile per hour updraft, then
hop out and see if it is real perfect.
I don't know. I don't know how to take that. Whatever. Well, there's your blooper right there.
So we got the rotator.
There's your blooper right there.
Right, almost above us. Let's see if I can find a place to stop. Actually, this is about perfect. Right here. Why isn't it? Well, it's hard to move that. Let me take a peek at this real quick. It's almost right above us, guys. Almost right above us.
He's almost in the area of circulation now. Let's go ahead and look at the velocity here. I don't think we're seeing anything impressive with that yet, however. This storm is still kind of struggling. Still be on the lookout if you're over towards St. Louis, but right now it's not looking like it's doing anything just yet. But as we all know, it can quickly change. These storms are such mysterious creatures.
Hey, I was just checking to see if any one of you is available for a phoner in the next couple minutes.
That'll do it. That and some calf raises.
But there's not much going on to parameter.
And of course you retract your message, but I saw what it said. Shut up, Baconate's hot. Oh, wow.
Man, I wish I could pull in over here and show you guys what I'm seeing.
No, I will not. I refuse.
Let me see if I can pull the camera out.
I
don't have it wirelessly right now because the camera got.
Yeah, I know they're literally right next to each other on the keyboard.
Screwed.
It's very easy to make that mistake.
Let me see if I can slide this up.
Kind of like how the inner and the slash bar is right next, or the slash line is too close together. Looks like something's going on with the tornado watch over here. Maybe they're updating probabilities? In a little bit, I guess. We need to be ready for when this thing really starts to try and go off here. 'Cause I think it's only a matter of time before the sector we've been talking about the last couple weeks decides to show its ugly face here. And we're losing Brandon's signal. Yeah, I'll be ready on. I'm ready on call whenever. I'll set it up. Hopefully we can get up to about 15 people watching at a time. That'd be awesome. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. I am gonna play a little bit for the meantime here. Yeah, is the music... No, this ain't mine. I wish it was. This is a guitar cover I did. Seems like Bellacore for right now doesn't do copyright claims on your stuff. Besides, they need the exposure because, I mean, honestly, Bellacore's a great band. One of my favorites, actually, in my top 3. It's criminal how unknown they still are. Oh, it's loud. Okay, is that any better? But hang on, I'm about to set up the Discord. Yeah, that mix that I did for the cover is pretty friggin' loud. Okay. Want to probably try to turn it down just a little bit more. There we go. Might be that should do it. Is it? close it out and try it again. Oh, new tornado warning. This one to the south of St. Louis. I think that was the storm I was looking at a little bit earlier. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe go into Task Manager and try and close the application that way, and then reopen it. Sometimes that's what I have to do whenever I can't get my apps to work properly. Very broad rotation, but there's still something there. This is on the south side of St. Louis. I can help you with those steps if you need it. Still a gnarly looking storm right there, but it might be going a little bit on the outflow dominant side of things at the moment. I think this storm to the south has a very narrow window for producing. I think that storm's gonna maybe cause a little bit of destructive interference there. So now we're up to 3 tornado warnings at the moment. 3 storms. Yeah, I know that part. Control-Alt-Delete's easy, but it's the other part that I'm talking about. Like the way that I close the application, like it's a little different. I fixed it. It's almost like kind of like doing the little force stop on your phone for the apps that are acting up. Starting to get those discrete cells in that far southern sector. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that now. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. You're a little low, but I can hear you though.
It's probably because I'm not right next to the microphone like I normally am.
Now I can hear you though. Yeah, the thing about these microphones, even though we're more towards the lower end, we have to be a little closer to them. Cool thing is I do have the application set up to where we can have the volume drop for when people are talking, so that way I can hear. This is one of the many things that I've been trying to work on for the stream and just for Discord in general. Yeah, I think this storm that's going to end up passing north of St. Louis or downtown St. Louis, I think right now we're dealing with a little bit of outflow issues with that. A lot of people online right now. Nate Snyder's on. We got who else? Reed's on. Ryan's on. Sheesh. The might of the YouTube community is in full force today. Have you said anything? What, did you say something? Oh, okay. I'm just trying to make sure. What is that noise?
That's probably my mic, like, in my desk.
Oh, okay. That's what that was. I was just like, wait, did you say something?
So close to the radar. All these.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We might be losing a little bit of the picture because of how close we are to St. Louis's radar. There's the extension of that tornado warning. And we have this southern storm here. I wonder if Brandon's going to stay on this storm for a little longer. Also, that cover that you heard, Baconator, that's going to be something that I'm going to be publishing soon. I wish there was a way to control the volume on Radar Omega when you're looking at storm chasers, though. I'm not going to lie. Because their audio is like overpowering.
Yeah.
Starting to see more line segments with these storms beginning to develop. I think this sector might close off soon. We've lost one tornado warning here now where this whole sector's bowed out. May have to watch some of these tail end Charlies early on. Maybe these could get going briefly, but eventually I do think convection and destructive interference is going to come into play.
There's a tail end Charlie.
Tail end Charlie, yep.
No, I asked what it is.
Oh, basically it's just like an old school saying for the caboose or something like that. Like this storm right here would be considered tail end Charlie, the one that I'm looking at. I'll circle it for you. Oh, if I can get the... But yeah, tail end Charlie in this case would be this one towards Steelville that I'm looking at. This one right here I would consider tail end Charlie. Listen to Baconator's workout playlist.
That was a Pizza Hut ad.
A Pizza Hut ad? Really?
Just checking something on Snapchat and like Planet Fitness and then Pizza Hut showed up.
Nice. Yeah, I think these storms are going to start to fizzle out, and then we're going to be looking further to the south from this point. They already put up the likely tornado watch now. They're saying a tornado watch is going to be likely over here soon. Expanding close towards Little Rock.
Surprised we haven't seen more wind damage reports with this next to Springfield.
Next to Springfield, I think they're going to come in. It's just sometimes those are a little tricky. It'll take some time. Especially with these line segments really starting to blossom now. Oh, look at this. Yeah, there's a lot of damage reports right now. I think we're mainly going to see a lot of hail. There's a wind damage report. There's a few wind damage reports near Jerseyville and Grattan. But we're probably gonna see even more of those. What I'm really surprised by though is this sector up to the north overperforming the way that it has over towards like Kentucky and Indiana and then eventually Ohio even. I think that's a brand new tornado watch right there actually. That even includes Springfield.
I'm pretty sure that's been there. Is it not?
No, I don't know if it was there before. I think I might have missed it if I did. Nah, that's new. That's new. 402 minutes. That wasn't too long ago.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at the 283-minute one.
Yeah, that was about 24 minutes ago. It hasn't been there long, but it's there. It's been there for a few minutes. Yep, there it goes. It's filling in. Oh, so this area could be a hot spot still because air mass recovery is on the rise here. So we could see a little bit of everything over here. Oh, yeah, that's brand spanking new. They just expanded. They just extended that tornado watch till midnight now.
Brand spanking new.
Brand spanking new.
Reminds me of contingents.
Contingents is a little busy at the moment. So he
No, I said, yeah, brand spanking new reminded me of him.
Oh. He's going to be on like a distro call. He's going to try to track it where he can, but his phone's going to end up dying right now where he is if he tries to track anything on Radar Omega.
Radar Omega just drains my battery.
It drains everything. It uses up so much bandwidth. But if you want a good radar app, that's almost how it's going to be. Radar scope's not that much different on CPU from what I hear. So there's that.
You have radar scope yet?
I haven't even been working recently, so I've been kind of out of rhythm. Otherwise, I would. But if I did, I don't know how I would show it on the screen right now. I pretty much would still need a new monitor. So that's going to be a while regardless. That could be another, who knows how long. It could be months, could be weeks, who knows.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, so that job that I went out for this morning, it's an aeration job. So instead of doing the maintenance, I'm doing seeding instead.
Oh, nice. That should be hopefully fun.
I've done aeration before. I was pretty much cross-trained at that last job, so I did a little bit of that during mainly the fall. But like there's a certain type of grass, and I'm sure you've seen it. It's really popular down here in the southeast. I don't know about up there as much. But basically it's called fescue, that type of grass. But basically like it's that really nice luscious green grass. So in order to take care of it, and it takes a lot to take care of it, Like, you are not gonna see that in a rundown neighborhood. Like, it costs money to get it installed, and it costs money to maintain. But basically, aeration is where you have almost a little thing that looks like a mower, but instead of having blades, you have like these little tines that end up digging into the ground and creating holes. And then after that, you seed it. You may even fertilize it, and then I think you do. Yeah, you do fertilize it. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. You fertilize it, and then over time, it just makes that grass just pop. It's green, it's luscious, healthy grass, and you have to do it too, because if you don't, that grass will die, or at the very least, it'll brown out and look ugly. Because that's the thing about landscaping; it's all about appearance at the end of the day. Well, these days, I don't know if you can plant grass, but it's really more install. Like, most of the grass that you see, it's, I don't know about that area that you live in, but most of the grass that you would see in the southeast is called Bermuda grass. And you get them at like a sod farm, and they come by the patch, and then what you do is you take the piece of sod, you lay it on the ground, then you roll the sod where you get like a little roller, you fill it up with water, roll that onto the ground, and then you cannot you can't cut that grass for like 2 weeks so it can root in. But once you have that sod rooted in, it can grow like wildfire so quick. Bermuda's cheap to have installed, and it's very easy to take care of, but it's also very prone to getting weeds caught up in there. So fescue is too. That's why a lot of people aren't really a fan of it. Me personally, I'm not. I don't mind doing the work on it, but it's definitely a job, to say the least. Looks like this area is actually still doing pretty well. It's this other storm, I'm kind of thinking this is falling apart. Then again, we can't see it. Then again, it looks like I think we're too close to the radar to really see much of anything. Or maybe we're not seeing everything because of the radar, but I'm not so sure about that. I really think we've lost this one due to outflow.
I think the grass we have like in Kansas a lot that I see is like St. Augustine or whatever.
You said what?
I think the main type of grass we have here in Kansas is that I see a lot just throughout the cities, St. Augustine or whatever.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I think St. Augustine is a lot like Bermuda. I think it's pretty similar. That is a common. St. Augustine is a pretty common grass in the southeast too, though. It might be installed the same way as sod, but I'm not quite as familiar with it. But I have a little bit more of a limited background when it comes to grass installation. I have some knowledge of it, some experience.
Gonna be like a master grass grower or something. Installer.
Yeah, maybe. Shoot. I probably have enough to be a foreman. I probably have enough experience to maybe be a foreman in maintenance, but it's not really something I'm willing to do. It doesn't pay enough.
Yeah.
If they were paying what they were paying now, then maybe. About 5 years ago. Even now, with this job that I got, like, the pay, it's good. But in this day and age, even though, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but inflation's to the point where it's getting sketchy.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not getting any further into that. That's political territory. My arch nemesis. Yuck. Nobody likes politics. I sure as heck do not. There's some 2-inch hail reported on the storm Brandon was just on. I think Brandon's dropping off that.
Oh, Jesus. Never knew a stick shift driving instructor could pay like $50 an hour.
You'd be surprised how many people have trouble with stick shifts. It's an art form.
That hard.
Huh?
They can't be that hard.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's more of a timing thing, and not everybody has a sense of rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, you every time you go in gear, if you go into gear or you're ready to go into that next gear, you got to pop the clutch, but you got to time it just right with the RPMs and whatnot. Because you want to kind of be at the very edge of that rev limiter, but you don't want to go over because you'll fry the engine. Or you can screw up the transmission. So it's a tough game.
The reason I probably find it so easy is because my dad is like a CDL and stuff, so it's really easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I played a lot of racing games growing up for me, so I don't think I have as much of an issue with it. But even so, I prefer the automatic. I just rather not think about it. Not to say that I couldn't do it, because actually manual will save you more gas than automatic will.
And they're easier to like fix and stuff compared to like automatic most of the time.
Yeah, those transmissions on automatic are rough once you lose them. I can tell you that from experience.
Mom had like this one car, it was like, I don't even remember, but that thing was just dumb. There was like smoke coming out of the exhaust, gas just wasn't doing anything. Brakes would be like red hot.
3-inch hail. Hen egg size hail. Or not hen egg, but that's Apple. That's Granny Smith. I'm actually really interested in this storm that's heading towards Waterloo here. We might want to keep an eye on that. Rotation still seems like it's kind of broad, but that hook's looking nice, though. Oh, yeah, it's about to go. Look at that. Look at this last scan here. Look at those last 3 scans, actually. Look at how it's starting to wrap. Huh?
Which one am I looking at? Festus?
Yeah, the Festus Waterloo storm. Look at how in those last 3 scans it starts to really wrap. If there's anything that's going to do it right now, I think it's going to be that one.
Yeah.
If only Kyle could see this, he'd be like, ooh, this one. This is going to be that one. Then there's another storm behind that one that's starting to develop a little rotation as well.
A little bit. I don't know if it would do anything, but it's possible.
It's in the right environment, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you there. But we're going to have to watch it still nonetheless. The DeSoto storm still looks like trash, but it's definitely showing some evidence. Wait, there's that next scan.
Did it die?
No, actually it looks a little better. But it could split, though. It looks like there's a chance it might split.
I'm not looking at the radar right now, I'm just liking the screen.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a struggle.
Diabetic rat.
I don't tell people about your alt accounts. I appreciate it. But don't tell people about that.
Only else diabetic rat.
Why you had to make an account called Diabetic Rat?
I don't know. I felt like it.
It's funny. Actually, on reflectivity, that DeSoto storm looks a little better. It's got a hook starting to form on it. That hook on Waterloo is looking better now. That could be doing something right now. I'm actually going to switch to correlation here. Yeah, look at how those last. Oh yeah, that's down, dude. That is down. That is a confirmed tornado. Because look at how that debris signature just started to pop up over towards Maystown. That is a confirmed tornado.
Yep, matches up right with the velocity. That velocity is tightened up a little bit.
Yeah, that velocity's tightened up. There's the CC drop. So this is now a confirmed tornado that is heading towards Waterloo. That's over Maystown here. It's moving east at 30. This is in central Monroe County in southwestern Illinois. So we got to look out for Valmir. Or actually, Valmir's already passed. It's already past Valmir, but we have 2 minutes before it heads into Waterloo, and new design has 6 minutes. Oh man. Well, here we go. Only have 2 tornado warnings, and we have one that has 3-inch hail now. Think that's still Brandon's storm. But this is going to be an observed tornado warning in just a minute here. Because, I mean, everything's kind of matching up perfectly for it.
Ooh, that CC drop is starting.
Yeah, it's starting to deepen. Yeah, this is going right through Maystown. Oh, no. Yeah, this is going straight through Maystown. That's a nice feature. That's something Streamlabs definitely did not have here. So, see if we can get all our screens back up here. I got the 2 main screens. That's a nice feature. That's something Streamlabs definitely.
Oh, yep, we're good. We're good.
All right, I'm just trying to get this laptop screen over here to my far left, one that's out of shot, so that way I can look at the analytics as we go.
I don't worry about analytics. It's just
I wouldn't recommend worrying about them too much. It was just mainly to make sure that the stream was running properly more so than anything else. Because you can kind of see them on OBS. You can see it on OBS, but if I need to show like cameras or something, which I very well might soon, that third screen is very helpful.
yeah.
So that's really where it boils down to. I try not to look at the numbers, because that's a great way to drive you crazy. It's a great way to drive yourself crazy. But yeah, I got this up and running now.
Oh. This makes me angry. I just found a little YouTube channel. It's like clickbaity tornado stuff.
I mean, I think clickbait to a point is important, but
No, I mean like.
oh,
Yep. Like.
I get what you're saying though now. It just took a second for me to process it.
Yeah, it's like one of those like AI generated twister looking.
Oh, that stuff. Nah. That's something I'm not really looking to do.
Better not.
No, I'm not looking to do any of that. That's a little bit disingenuous if you ask me, but that's just my take on it. People are going to do what they want to do, and I'm not going to judge them for it. But me, that's just not something I intend to do.
I judge them.
Of course you do. Just playing. It's alright. To each their own, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Just
Take
still
these
sort of makes
temperatures
me
off of here.
angry. Sorry if you hear my dog.
Yeah, it's fine. We're still getting viewers back, so it's not an issue. Not at all.
saw like I was like the only viewer when it like died.
No, it was like yeah, we were dropping off pretty heavy there. So that's all good, man. It'd be like that. It be like that. And that was right when I had called out that other storm potentially going tornado one. Of course it did, and then I end up having that power surge. That's crazy, man.
Oh,
Can't
how's
make
that
this
a
stuff.
maze?
Huh?
Maze Town. Those Maze Town little thing looking.
Yeah, at least I'm not dropping any frames. That's a good thing.
Maze Town might be getting something again here in a little bit.
You said what?
Maze Town might be getting something here in
Oh.
a little bit again.
Oh, okay.
Tornado avoided Waterloos. That's nice.
Okay. Well, at least we got our stuff back without anything like being hurt really bad from that whatchamacallit, from that little crash there. Or not even
Yeah,
crash, but that surge. Surge
Yeah.
did cause the stream to crash though, in all fairness. Well, looks like this tornado warning is about done here. We're probably going to be dealing with a severe thunderstorm warning for a little bit, especially since I do think we could be gusting out here. I think this could turn into a weak echo region now, especially since
Which one
these
are we
two
talking
storms
about?
are interacting.
We talking about the south of Waterloo or the Festus one?
Waterloo and Festus. Oh,
Ah,
look at this one. This one's towards Springfield now. That's gotten going. So it looks like Missouri is verifying as we were anticipating. It's a pretty nice looking storm on radar. Look at that. She is a beauty.
you said Springfield?
Yep, Springfield, Missouri, or Springfield, Illinois, maybe actually. Yep, it's Springfield, Illinois.
Oh, okay.
There's a radar site near there. It's KLIX.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has a nice hook on it. Go ahead and put it into motion. See how it's doing. Yeah, she's spinning. She is spinning like a top.
Velocity isn't good.
Yeah, velocity. Well, no, there's something there. It's just kind of hard to see. It's right here towards there.
Why is it on winter weather? Stop.
But yeah, all those polygons there are kind of making it hard to see.
Yeah, I have like 3 different ones.
Actually, like 4 or 5, because you got to include the tornado watch.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
But yeah, all 3 of those polygons are all in the same area. Gotta love it.
Better safe than sorry, I guess, but dang.
Yeah. Overkill much?
I wonder what Brandon's doing. Ooh, over by, oh wait, no, wrong radar site.
Might be Corey that you're looking at, maybe.
No, it's Brandon Kopic.
What's Brandon doing?
He's just in St. Louis right now.
Let's see what he's got going on. He's stuck in. Yeah, he's battling traffic. It's not too bad though right now.
Waterloo one might be doing something again.
Huh?
That Waterloo one might be trying something again.
Yeah, I think it's gonna end up turning into like a weak echo region. I think we're gonna see something linear come out of it, but I think we could still see an embedded supercell as well.
Yeah, I don't know about the Festus one. It's
Yeah, I think the Waterloo storm's gonna probably become the dominant one out of the 2.
yeah.
It just seemed like it was better organized. I think the outflow boundary ended up helping the Festus storm spin up, but I don't think it's gonna hold out.
A little bit more of something on that like Springfield one.
Springfield storm's getting better.
A little bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if it did something. Alright, let's see. Guess we'll go split screen and see if anything's on CC. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Look at that. Is that noise? Yeah, it might be some noise.
Where are you looking?
I'm looking at correlation coefficient. I think it might be a little bit of noise, a little interference. It's an odd little spot that's popped up there. Well,
Which one?
it's the Springfield storm over towards Thayer.
Oh, they just made that whole Festus and Waterloo one, a new one, I think.
I guess I'll switch back to that one real quick. Oh, they got a new polygon on it.
New polygon, so I don't know what they're gonna do with that.
Man, I'm mad that I can't believe that happened, dude. I still can't believe that happened. I'm so mad at that.
A lot of lightning on that Highland one, looks like.
What'd you say?
So much lightning on that Highland one.
The Highland warning?
No, just east of St. Louis.
Oh yeah, the storm Brandon's on. Yeah, that's a beast. Probably gonna be continuing to drop a good bit of hail for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're struggling on views today. Yesterday was so much better.
Base velocity looks pretty alright for the Waterloo one.
You said what?
Base velocity looks a little bit better for that
For the Springfield storm?
no, for the Waterloo. Look.
Yeah, we're struggling with Waterloo. Oh, we're at a different radar site, that's why. Oh, there it goes. There it is right there. I can see it clear as day right up in here. And there's the new scan just as I'm drawing the circle. Need to be careful of Redbud here. This is going to be heading right over it.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Alright. Hopefully I'll be here. Maybe I'll get fried by my power surge. I'm just kidding. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I think there's something I gotta take care of real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I fixed it. I fixed my last little issue there. Alright, we're back. So, still dealing with 3 tornado warnings now, and we could have more on the way. Oh, we have 5 because there's these polygons here. We're also looking at this sector here to the south. We're waiting to see how this ends up playing out here, folks. So like I said, we're far from finished. This is really just the beginning here. We got interrupted a little earlier by a power surge, but we're back online here. Be sure you tell your friends we have not gone anywhere. We just had a temporary issue that has since then been resolved. Got a heck of a line of storms over here that's heading towards southern parts of Missouri here and north central Arkansas. Really more northern Arkansas here. We do have tornado possible tags on these as well, so we'll have to watch that as we continue to go forward here. But these are the main 2 storms that we're keeping a close eye on here. It hasn't been too crazy. We've only had really 1 confirmed tornado today, or since we started the stream. We did have a couple of confirmed reports over here towards Kentucky. But outside of that, we've had some really big hail, and so far no damaging wind reports. There's been reports of damage, however, but we haven't had any gust reports come in. It's all really been hail today. I do think as we get later into the evening, oh wait, here's a wind report. Here's a couple of them. There's a 70 and a 60 here. We're going to probably see that increase as we go forward here. And I appreciate you guys tuning back in, because I don't know what really happened there, to be honest. Things just kind of got sketchy with the power for whatever reason. But we are back on track here. Okay, I think we're set up now. Yeah, we're back in the game. All right. Looks like Brandon might be charging towards that storm to the south. Hopefully he can get there. See what he's got.
That tornadic storm up near St. Louis, I could tell before they ended the tornado warning, it was getting very cold and what we call outflow dominant, where the storm is pushing more air out than it's sucking in, because when a storm is bringing inflow in or sucking the warm, moist air in, that helps a storm grow and become more intense. And the storm up on the north end of St. Louis was becoming more outflow dominant, where it starts pushing the winds outside of the storm, and it's very cold air. So I realized at that point that we needed to break off from that storm and get through St. Louis, which I'm sure, as you can imagine, during not only hail and everything, but rush hour is not that fun to get through. But we're currently on I-64 eastbound, just going past the 255 loop. We're going to shoot the gap on I-64 to get out ahead of these 2 tornadic supercells to the south and get in the inflow region of them, so we can get a good idea of what they're looking like.
Okay, and you talked about that evening commute, so it does look like a lot of folks are out and about. Do you see any more folks out
Yeah,
here?
he's in contact with Missouri right now, it sounds like. Or Missouri local news station.
Right now, but there is a storm just off in the distance of you.
Well, I'm not seeing much in the way of impacts of travel here, thankfully. Traffic is moving on normally right now. Everybody's doing everything they need to be doing, driving safely. Hopefully, as we get closer to these tornadic supercells, we see a lot more people taking the precautions as the tornado warnings are issued and severe weather warnings are issued. That way people don't put themselves in a perilous situation.
And where you are in respect to the storms, are you anticipating another situation like yesterday where you're likely going to see where you're tracking more storms that provide hail out of them, or are you looking for some of those more tornadic storms as you head to your next location?
Well, right now where I'm heading on 64, I'm heading southeast between St. Louis and Mount Vernon, Illinois right now. And the current storms that we're targeting are most favorable for producing tornadoes.
Put away the dishes.
Most of the ones to the north, this cluster of storms to the north.
You said what?
Put away the dishes and got some water.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm sipping on right now is a bunch of water. It's kind of hard to cook dinner during the stream, so yeah.
The storms to the south
Don't
do
want
not have
to get caught up in
anything
something
to the
and
south of
actually
them
burn my
that would
house
impede
down.
their inflow or the warm moist air coming into them.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do
We're going to
that.
continue to monitor these storms. As you go later into the evening and we get into the thick of the night, do you think that this is going to be something that really holds true to the watch time? We have a lot of our
You said what?
north of you.
No, it's just like 609 for you. That Springfield storm's velocity looks a little better.
Springfield storm? Yeah, I've been switching back and forth because we're like in between two different radar spots really at this point. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to last for much longer though. I feel like that outflow's going to win the battle, I feel like, really soon. Yeah, you can kind of see it. I mean, there's a good little notch here, but I don't know how long it's going to hold for. Well, maybe it could go the other way and it'll keep going for a little while. But I think we're starting to use up this atmosphere just a little bit. It does look like it has good inflow still. And there's plenty of lightning around it too, so it might not be done just yet.
It's a lot of lightning around that.
Yeah,
the St. Louis radar was crazy.
Yeah. Well, I think that Brandon might try to go for this southern storm. It's closer to him. But I don't know how long it's going to last for. That's the only issue. If he could, I think maybe the northern storm might be the better move, but with the environment, but it's further away in the environment. I don't know. It's kind of sketch with that. It could go the other way. I don't know. Tough decision to make. I probably would take my chances on the northern storm though, still personally.
So far away though. All the roads and stuff.
Yeah.
And St. Louis traffic.
Well, he's still in St. Louis traffic, but he's getting out of the worst of it now. And it's not like it really was slowing him down too heavily. Plus, these storms are moving at...
We're going to be going through another shower here.
No, they're going above 40 now. It's 45 on this one. It's going to be a little tougher to catch. Not impossible, but it'd be tough. The environment to the east is still not, like, terrible. So, I don't know.
But hey, everybody, I'm sorry if you're new here. Thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Like
I'm grateful for all of
you. Like so many little polygons or paragons, whatever they are.
You said what?
Ugh. Sorry, there's like people talking outside my room. It's messing me up. I wonder what they're doing with like the Taylorville storm. There's like so many weird little polygons.
Oh. I have a thought here. I'm going to try something while I'm at it. Looks like they issued a new severe thunderstorm watch off to the west here for these storms, and this includes the Dallas metro. So they kind of went the other way with it. Instead of a tornado watch for this region, we're kind of pushing to severe thunderstorm watch, I think. I think the convective mode here to the south might be pushing more towards severe storms, towards the severe hail and damaging wind threat. Tornado threat might be slightly diminishing. Yeah, even with this watch, the probability of tornadoes is like 50%. This had the potential to actually be much higher, but just doesn't seem like everything got going the way I was anticipating it to. Everything's really been relegated more to Missouri here.
It's mainly just hail for the severe thunderstorm watch.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hail probabilities are going to be off the charts. Well, actually, it's not as high as I would expect it. But even then, it's a moderate for the 2-inch hail risk though, so that's still problematic.
Still tired from yesterday?
Well, I did the stream yesterday, and then I was up at maybe 7.
Ugh. Yeah, no, that's...
Oh, there's a tornado warning over here towards Indiana. Actually, I think it just expired. Hold on though. Remember what I told you about Tail End Charlie? Look at that. Look at Tail End Charlie here.
Which one?
It's the one in Indiana, the one that just expired over towards Bluffton. Also has some big time hail with it too. I don't even have my I need to get that soundboard set up. I'm doing that. Once the stream is over, I'm setting that up tonight.
Oh yeah, that looks better. For sure.
You said what?
That looks better for sure.
Yeah, it looks really good. Yep, and there goes the polygon. They just needed to issue a new one, that's all. But yeah, Indiana's kind of been a little bit of a sleeper in all of this. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it. It is in the warm sector. Is there something falling on me or something? Sheesh.
On radar scope, and I found a little imping or whatever the heck it was. It was like trees uprooted or snaps from wind damage.
That sounds about right. There's been some really strong winds with some of these severe thunderstorm warning tags at the very least. I hate the way that these storms are spread out right now. As far as the tornado warnings are concerned, it makes life a little bit more difficult.
Just a little bit.
Might have to watch this storm over towards Van Buren. I think that one could be the next to rotate here.
So B2, the Indiana one's like east at 46 knots. I guess.
Yeah, like there it is. This one towards Nottingham. Yeah, this Van Buren storm is ready to do something. They don't have tornado possible tag on it just yet, though.
Where's Van Buren?
Indiana. This literally the storm right behind this tornado warning here.
Just behind it.
Brandon went for the southern storm in Missouri, now heading into Illinois. So who would have thought? The Missouri setup verified, and this might not be over here to the south here. But thing is, and here's the complication with that setup to the south, that low-level jet, it's anticipated to pick up around sunset when that low-level jet kicks in.
You're a low-level jet.
Huh?
You're a low-level jet.
No, I'm an upper level jet. I'm too tall to be a low level jet.
Whatever.
Huh?
You know what I mean. I feel like the wind damage thing's a little.
We're starting to get more wind damage reports and wind damage gusts too. So I've seen a 60, I've seen a 70 now towards Springfield, Missouri. And we're probably going to see that increasing even more as time goes on.
In Springfield, I see trees uprooted or snapped, roof blown off. I think that might be a little bit overkill, but who knows?
No, there were some pretty strong winds over there at one point. Shingles blowing off, 1 inch tree limbs broken. Yeah, it's been pretty active over there, so I'm not surprised.
Wait, do you have radar scope?
Radar Omega. But I can still
Oh.
see all of that on Radar Omega.
Hmm.
That's kind of why I'm not ready to really spend the money on Radar Scope just yet, even though it does have that 4-screen setup that I really want, and I would really love to have that. But like I said, either way, it looks like I'm still gonna have to get a monitor and figure out where I'm gonna put it on this desk, cause I'm about out of space. I don't know how much more I can really do.
Yeah. I might hop off for a little bit. I need to go on the.
That's understandable. Probably gonna just chill here for a bit. Just watch the what and just keep a watch on things.
I don't even have wind damage reports on for Radar Omega. That's why I'm like not.
You said what?
Oh, I have wind damage reports off.
On Radar Omega?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that Nottingham storm is getting a little bit more gnarly here. That rotation is starting to really ramp up.
I don't know why I turned on power outages. That was a bad idea. Whole screen just turned blue.
No signs of debris at the moment.
You're on the Indiana one right now?
Yep, I'm watching that Indiana one.
Yeah.
No clear indication of debris. It's a lot of noise right here too right now, but I'll watch that spot.
Base velocity doesn't look great.
Yeah, it's kind of pulsing in and out just a little bit. Like a couple of scans ago, it was looking really nice, and now it's kind of pushing out again.
Yeah.
It might be struggling with some outflow problems, which is not surprising given the fact that this area, the kinematics aren't quite as good. That's okay though. So I'm watching that one. Then of course there's these two.
Oh, Ty, you do have a full coverage radar on your little Radar Omega, right?
Full coverage? What do you mean?
If you go to settings and then like radar settings or control panel, then radar settings, you can get like 50% more. Or this option extends the radar render by 50% with supported towers.
Oh yeah, I have that on.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure I did, but you never know.
It's just a neat little thing.
Yeah, it does help a little bit. But it depends on where you are too, because as we all know, there's plenty of radar holes here in Tornado Alley in particular, and then also Dixie Alley as well, which is crazy, honestly. Still, the fact that we have that problem, because we know there are tornado corridors, and for whatever reason, nothing's been done about it.
Like Nebraska. Nebraska's awful.
Yeah, Nebraska has horrible radar coverage at times. like especially central Nebraska where a lot of action happens, the fact that they don't have great coverage is insane to me. Like it almost infuriates me in a way because I'm just like, what? Why are we doing this?
These storms. Oh, I should have stopped at that freaking
Road does not look very friendly to that car right now.
Hey, Woodland, good to see you from Norway. Good to see everybody watching from every different part of the world, of course.
Looks like there's no action over here right now.
Max, good to see you from the UK.
Let me go ahead and go back to reflectivity here. That storm is still looking really good here.
I think those storms are going to run into each other, and that's going to take the storm a little bit of time to cycle, but I think that's really going to enhance the tornado potential over the next hour or so with this supercell.
Yeah, I actually kind of see what he's talking about here.
Oh, that Indiana one might be doing something.
You think Indiana's doing something now?
A little bit better. A little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to get difficult in the next little bit here. Especially if that sector towards Oklahoma gets going. I'm going to have my hands full. Huh?
I was looking at it through the Indianapolis bar, but it looked crazy on
it. It looks good on
it.
The storm's about 45
Velocity-wise
minutes
on
from
the
Nashville.
Indianapolis radar, the Indiana one looks a little intense.
Yeah, Indiana is looking crazy. And that was like the sleeper in all of this. No one was really anticipating Indiana doing a whole lot. Like there was a chance for severe, but I don't even know if they were in the slight risk. I think they were, but it's looking like Indiana might be the big winner or loser depending on how you look at it here. But no one was looking at Indiana at all. I can almost guarantee you that. Originally, at least. Yeah, because you see cell after cell starting to pop up here. Actually going to go ahead and take a look at the temperatures across that area. And we're still in the 60s and 70s here, so there's plenty of warm air to go around for these storms, at least starting out. I don't think it'll be a long duration event. But yeah, in the 60s and 70s, yeah, it's got a shot at being pretty gnarly over there. Damn.
I heard that.
Yeah, I bumped the mic. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I thought someone was crawling on my freaking arm. Like something flew on me and landed. But it didn't. No, wait, yes it did. I see it. I guess I better go get rid of that. I'll be right back. I don't know where those keep coming from, man. And there's another one. What the heck is going on here?
You gotta get like one of those like tennis racket things with like the zapper things on and just beat the crap out of them.
Nah, my old boss used to have one of those. Sometimes during the springtime, he would be walking around the shop just hitting fruit flies and whatnot. Remember one time he hit a carpenter bee with it. I was like, dang, a little bit much.
Oh God, carpenter bees don't even sting.
They are annoying though. I'm not gonna lie.
They're not. I like them, but
No, they're annoying. They are annoying.
no.
They're annoying as all can be. If you're outside long enough, they are. 'Cause what they'll do is they'll follow you, and then they keep buzzing you, flying next to your ear in particular, and then eventually it kind of gets you mad. So I'm like, dude, because we'll just be like, dude, just back off, leave me alone. I'm not even trying to bother you. But it's almost as if they're like obsessed with you. I think it's the male carpenter bees that do that in particular. But yeah, eventually they get annoying, and eventually you do something about it. And on top of that, if you let them, they'll land on you and bother you. Like, I remember one time I was landscaping years ago. One just decided to land on my shirt and just hung out there. I'm like, dude, get off me. Like, he even just looked up at me saying, what's up? I'm like, get off me. Just tugged my shirt. Dang, my hair looks a mess. Sheesh.
Hair looks fine, I think.
I could have probably brushed it before I started streaming.
Good thing is that no one's probably
No
examining your face.
one's really on though, so it's all good. Yeah, it's hard out here competing with all these other guys, other YouTubers on. But yeah, this was expected to be a pretty big day, and probably still will be. But man, this is more of a hail outbreak though, that's for sure. Like, look at all the hail to the west of St. Louis. All sorts of hail reports. From 1-inch hail all the way to 3-inch hail.
Well, 4-inch in some places, but
Not in St. Louis, though. But yeah, over towards Oklahoma, there is 4-inch hail there. A couple of 4. And then there's one 4-inch hail report in... where is it? I guess it's like right on the line. Or the tri-state line between Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri here. But yeah, towards like Sulphur Springs, there's like a 4-inch hail report there.
yeah.
And it looks like they've expanded those tornado watches now into Kentucky. In fact, Isaiah over there in Clarksville, he's not far away from it. Might see him get in Discord in a second and just start talking.
I wonder if I can get him to talk today.
Yeah, he was talking earlier. He was probably wanting me to go live while I was out and about.
No, I mean on call.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to be on call. You already know he's not talking. We already know he's not talking.
It's possible, though. I mean, he's talked to me before. I don't know why he's so scared to talk to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm a big streamer. Like, maybe every once in a... Yeah, like I said, there's not even like 10 people on right now, so I don't know what there is to be scared of, truthfully. And then really, of the 6 people on, there's like 2 of those are me. One that's my phone, and then the other one is, well, the laptop screen on the far left side, on my far left here.
And there's like one of me.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know.
3 people who are watching and they're not talking.
Yeah, that are not a part of.
Not part of the Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, exactly. So it is what it is. I'm just happy the stream is stable again.
Wait, I think I can look. Oh wait, no, it's only you and me. I'm looking at it right now. It's just you and I.
You said something in staff chat. Yeah, definitely will use the help either way though, cause I gotta look. I'm still thinking that we could get some action over here towards northeast and maybe even towards central Arkansas. If that can get going, oh man, I'm gonna have my hands full. Yeah, this is an in-house. I guess you could call this an in-house stream, really.
Oh god, I'm 40 minutes behind the live stream on my computer. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Just as we say that now, the numbers are starting to go up. It's 9 now. I think my audience usually tunes in more towards like the evening. And it kind of
I
makes
don't know what's up with that.
I think that's kind of always how it's been when I look back at it, because that was when I put up my first video, and then for a long time I only did evening videos. Maybe they just flow maybe I just do better in the evening videos. It flows more naturally to me.
I don't know. I don't know why your live streams just don't get more like. Why YouTube doesn't push them out more.
Well, I just got to find a way to sit better in the algorithm. It's kind of hard, I guess. Maybe it's based off the previous few videos that I do, and it sometimes can be complicated, I guess, maybe because of the fact that I don't know, maybe whenever I post a video like a few hours before and I don't give it a chance to do well, maybe that could play a part in it. Who knows? Algorithm works in very mysterious ways.
That it does.
It's really frustrating sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Here comes some hail reports from Indiana here. Starting to get some ping pong size hail reports, and also $half size hail even, along with the 1-inch hail.
Trying to get him to talk, but I don't think he's gonna. He just said whelp.
Yeah, I'm looking at Discord. I see what he's saying. Come on, dude. Might as well. I think they actually might want to see who this person is that we were referring to. Come on, give the people what they want. I think they might be actually tired of me. Who knows? I've heard this person talk. He's boring. There's still a nice little inflow notch here. If this storm can fully ingest this and get something going here, I do think that there's a good shot at a tornado, actually. Sometimes you get that destructive interference. I don't know if it's going to be that this time. It's going to struggle for a moment, but it'll get going. What?
No, no.
I don't get the reference. I don't get the reference. Go to your room.
I'm in my room.
Then get wrecked. Have your ears blasted.
By what?
Huh?
By what?
Oh, I turned it down so much where it's not even a problem. Here we go. Nah, I'm not going to do that to the rest of the audience. I should do it. If I could only do that to you, that would be awesome. Then again...
You can mute your screen, but...
Yeah, I'm not going to do that, though.
Well, I think it's only Isaiah who cares
Yeah.
that bad.
Well, at least it's doing better than it was earlier. First hour, I was pretty much on my own, to my lonesome here. But it's all good. He's doing a little slice through that storm here. Is Brandon. This storm's
Probably
still
what we
holding
should
up pretty
do.
good over here towards the Springfield storm, or I guess we should now call it the Decatur storm. But I do
We
think
should
it's about to go outflow dominant.
we should have game nights
Game nights.
for the stream or for the Discord channel or Discord server. Yeah.
Well, I am looking to get a second job though, so it's gonna be kind of hard for me. Got a lot of
You're
catching.
looking at getting two?
Huh?
You're looking at having 2 jobs?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I would love to do that I'd love to do the game night if I could, but realistically, if I'm gonna get anything done in the near future, I'm gonna have to have 2 jobs for at least a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the landscaping one's gonna be full time, but if I can do something part time, I think that would help a lot.
I had a storm by Marissa, Lively Grove.
Yeah,
Not storm.
yeah, that's one Brandon's on. He's got a view of it now. He's about to clear out of the rain. So we're gonna go ahead and actually take a look at that again. Yeah, it's got a nice little hook on it. Yeah, you can see the leading edge of it now.
Oh my goodness, there's something in there. It's heavily wrapped in rain.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at the structure on this thing, though.
Yeah, it's a beauty. But we're starting to get into that time frame now. It's getting close to time. We're probably going to see the peak of this event within the next, really begin to start within the next couple of hours here.
Yeah, I might pop off for a little bit. I'm like, bleh.
It's all good.
Never stream like you.
Alright.
Too much for me.
What's too much?
Oh, just streaming for like 9 hours straight.
Oh, streaming for 9 hours straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time I did that. I think that was the 331 event, maybe?
There was one I went for. It was stayed up until like 1 a.m. But
Yeah,
I was in one of those ones.
yeah, only a handful of times have I ever really streamed, like, literally a whole work shift worth of, but it's rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, trying to eat is difficult, especially then.
Yeah. Especially without doing those mukbangs.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of doing that.
No, I get that. Every time since I have a noise suppression off, I'm always worried if you guys can.
Yeah, it sucks. It kind of sucks, but really, the duck noise again. Need to set up that soundboard.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's also like in-game activities for Discord.
Yeah. Also, if you're gonna call someone green vegetation within the water, there's a name for that. It's called algae.
Oh, that's not algae though. That's not algae.
That's moss.
That's not moss either.
What? Okay, then I guess whatever the green vegetation is, I can't tell you. I don't even want to know, honestly. I'm almost scared to know.
I don't know what it is either. It's in Chase County, Cottonwood Fall. So
Whatever it is, I almost don't want to know.
it's not anything bad, I hope.
You can never tell sometimes. Look at this structure. That's definitely got a walkout in there.
Now that's a zappy boy.
And that has a lot of lightning in there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this thing could be a beast in the making here. Look at that thing.
Oh, shut up.
We'll go ahead and look at our velocity here. Yeah, it definitely looks like she's trying to do something. Just looking at the last scan, I can tell that there's some spin going on there.
How do I leave? Oh, God. I accidentally did something and now I can't get out.
Okay, wait. Wait, what?
I'm doing a little Discord activity and I'm stuck.
Okay, there we go. Wait, no, you're still in there.
Nope. Okay, there we go. That was a little scary.
Listen, man, if you're trying to take... I remember you saying if you're trying to take a break, then go for it, dude. Just take a break for now. I might see if I can grab something to eat here, because I know things are about to pick up.
Yeah. Are you good at chess, Ty?
I haven't played chess in years, so probably not anymore. I was okay at one point.
You should play it, like, soon.
Well, I'll consider it. I'm down to try it a couple times. I gotta relearn the rules of the. I gotta relearn the rules of the game. That's for sure. I've completely forgotten.
Yeah. Knight's moving like an L. Queen's like rook and bishop movement. King's 3x3 square. And yeah.
I'll check it out. Maybe I'll try it this weekend. I don't know. See how things pan out. I know that tomorrow I'm going to be kind of busy because I got to go through that whole process that goes with getting a job, which eventually you're going to have to experience too. The whole W-4 thing and whatnot. Taxes are
I don't know
always...
what that is, but it doesn't... No, taxes.
It's taxes.
Uh-huh.
You got to deal with it soon enough. Even if you storm chase, you still got to do it. But yeah, it's yeah, every time you get a new job, that's always one of the first things you deal with. You deal with that, and then you deal with background check. Some places even require drug test. This one does, which I'm not worried about, obviously, but still.
Better not be.
Oh no. Yeah, I was never into smoking. It's not my thing. I used to vape I used to vape a long time ago, though.
I don't think they care about that. I think they're more worried about like other stuff.
Here in the state of Georgia, when it comes to the green, you need to be careful with that. They're very strict here still. I've had friends that have gone to jail literally over next to nothing other than maybe just a tiny little bit of the green, and it was all it took.
Of the green. Moved to Missouri.
Oh, I know. I've heard stories. Yeah, I know people all across the board when it comes to that stuff, so if I wanted to get it, I'm pretty sure I could, but I don't really need it. I have no desire. I have no desire for it. I barely even drink, to be honest. Every once in a while I will, but even then it's pretty much, it's pretty extreme moderation, I would say. I haven't really drank since maybe maybe mid-January.
Wow.
And even then, I only had like just one beer, and that was it.
You know what your problem is.
You know what your problem is? Shut up. That's your problem. Shut up.
Happy you're not in the little whiteboard thing right now.
You're happy what?
Happy you're not in the little whiteboard thing right now.
That's the dumbest thing you could have done. Is say that I'm not on the whiteboard thing right now. What did you do? That's what I thought. It better stay. I can show this on stream if you want.
I don't care.
I'll be demonetized, and then I'm gonna yell at you. But
You do it to yourself. It's your stream.
no, I know. Well, we know what's on your mind then. If that's what you're drawing, we know what's on your mind then. That's kind of nasty, dude. Anyway.
Sure.
Anyway. Brandon's on the move. Also, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a snack. I'll be right back. Hey, Mia. I'll be right back. I'm going to fuel myself up because I do think we're going to start to reach the peak part of this storm system within the next couple of hours here.
Whoa.
Alright, I'm back.
I don't feel like being artistic today.
You feel like being artistic today, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't feel like being artistic? Well, you were trying to be artistic with something else just a minute ago.
It's like the worst drawing I've ever. This isn't even a drawing. Just random little scribbles.
It'd be like that
No,
sometimes.
that's not on my mind. It was not on my mind.
Draw what's on your mind. Have fun. Okay.
Wow,
So
it's
narrowed it
much
down to
work.
2 tornado warnings, and they're all in Indiana. That is Man, I am shocked. I'm so surprised here that Indiana has been this active today.
How do you draw a tornado? It's like,
Depends. Depends on interpretation. You could draw a literal triangle. You could do a little squiggly line thing where it gets skinnier as it draws towards the ground. You could do the little cloud with the wedge. There's a bunch of ways to do it, but like actually like or it really just like depends on what you're looking to do. It could be that situation where you're trying to be like really complex. That's a way as well. Yeah, I mean, what that right there doesn't look bad. Yeah, Brandon's signal is kaput for the moment. We might be in a radar hole too to go with that. Which is going to be a bit of a pain if that ends up being the case here. No, looks like we're decently locked in this radar site. Then we have Cleveland. Still not going to get a great view of these storms. Daggone it. Wish there was a way to grow the Discord though, too, though.
yeah. That'll just come with getting a larger audience, though.
Yeah.
If you really want, you could try and go live on TikTok, but
You gotta have like 1,000
yeah, I
to
think
do that.
they've changed it to like 700 now. If you uploaded more on your TikTok, though, I bet you could get that.
Yeah, it's just
TikTok's algorithm is so much better than YouTube's. It's crazy.
I know. It just feels like a lot of effort to do TikTok right now, at least.
Yeah.
Like doing
How about
those.
you draw something for us?
But I think I'm gonna try and do it again, especially since there's more weather to talk about.
Yeah. You should draw something for us.
I should?
Yeah, you should.
Dude, I'm doing a live stream right now.
Live stream your drawing then.
I'm not drawing anything on there, man. I'm covering the weather, sir.
So am I, basically. Helping.
Oh,
Ish.
yeah, you're helping ish. But what's funny here is we are now going into Contingence's favorite radar mode, the rave mode.
Woohoo.
We need to get a sound for that whenever that happens, actually.
Like what?
Like some techno music or something.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be like a little inside joke.
I need to send my windbag emoji.
Yeah, put up that windbag emoji.
I'm
Oh,
on
whoa,
account
there
for
we
it.
go. Oklahoma's going up now. Oh, wow, this is way further off to the south here. It's another tail end Charlie case.
I'm gonna have to join on the little phone to put up the windbags.
Yeah, the windbag emoji. Contingent's actually made that one. I just wish I knew how to get into this algorithm here. But I think I'm gonna try and do some stuff on TikTok in the future.
So do you have a Pivotal Weather account, like
Yeah.
premium or whatever?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I need to put the payment in for that really soon, actually. Why you
How much
want
even is it?
what you want access to all the stuff on Plus? We'll talk about that later
Yeah,
if you do.
that'd be pretty cool.
We'll talk about that later.
Alright.
We won't talk about that on stream.
No. I don't need people like hacking your Pivotal Weather account.
I just don't want anyone having access to anything they shouldn't have. Like
Yeah.
my credit cards or bank cards.
Yeah. No, that would not be good.
Because it's already tough enough out here as it is without any sort of issues. But rarely does anyone never have any issues. So, yeah.
Especially with how, like, smart people are with, like, stealing identities and stuff nowadays.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy. It's ridiculous. Just like it's crazy that we're in the radar hole. Oh, no, wait. Well, no, we're not. We're not. Okay. There's Norman. Thank goodness for Norman, because I wouldn't be able to see it. I'd barely be able to see it. Even then, it's not like the rotation's like stout.
Oh god, I need to turn down the volume. I hear myself. Ugh.
Alright, hang on a second. I'll be right back.
My Norman.
Alright, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Got some food on the way here.
Oh, nice. What'd you order? Local or?
That's a local spot.
Oh, nice.
It's just some soul food. Mashed potatoes, some greens.
Greens.
Yep. Just need
I
some.
could go for some mashed potatoes right now. That sounds really nice.
Yeah, I just kind of need to keep myself fortified over the next little bit here.
It was the smallest little bit of rotation I've ever seen for a tornado warning.
Yeah. This is kind of far away from the radar too, though, so it doesn't help.
A little bit.
Yeah, even then, it's not rotating all that strongly, but it is evolving. And then this is a good environment that it's getting into. I think this is where the enhanced risk is based out of. This is where it really starts, I should say. But yeah, like look
Okay.
where but yeah, look, like if it wasn't for the Norman site, we'd be in a radar hole right now. So that also is not helping our cause either.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Like, literally be right back.
All right. All right, so here is our current our newest tornado warning over here that we're watching over towards Oklahoma. Like I said, it was only a matter of time before this area went up, and it looks like we got our first storm here, maybe of many to come. This is mainly where that enhanced risk was situated too, so we'll be watching this area very closely from this point onward. What's going to happen over this region is the low-level jet's going to kick in. And when that low-level jet does kick in, we're going to end up seeing these storms have the ability to rotate and potentially rotate strongly enough to not only produce tornadoes, but potentially even a strong tornado. I think we'll see some changes occur to this tornado watch, possibly depending on how things pan out here. But the threat for discrete supercells is very high towards this region. Then on top of that, it's very unstable here. You can see that we have the surface temps towards the 80s here, with a strong moisture pull that we've been getting from this storm system that's causing severe weather all the way up in Indiana and Missouri here. I think this stage might be set for Oklahoma to steal the show here, possibly. Here's hoping that actually doesn't end up happening, but odds aren't the greatest right now. I'll put it that way. We did get a tornado report out of this last storm over here towards Indiana now. And there's a new tornado warning for this storm now. There's a new polygon, I should say. Then there's fin delay that we'll have to be watching as well. Both of these are producing 1-inch hail and beyond, so we do have severe hail to deal with as well with these storms. Dang. And then, of course, like I said, we have the storm that Brandon's on at the moment over here towards Illinois, towards southern Illinois, towards Nashville. And while this hasn't been the most impressive storm, it's still another one we're going to have to keep an eye on as well.
Well, right now I'm kind of in the heart of the storm. I'm starting to clear out a little bit from the freeze but I'm about to encounter
still struggling with some of that interference that it got earlier.
South of, or excuse me, west of the town of Nashville, I was parked watching a beautifully structured storm with a beautiful wall cloud, very well rotating, but then as you guys have seen, these storms interacted in a way that was unfavorable for their development. So now we're just seeing if they're going to interact and combine and become one dominant storm, or if the crashing of the two updrafts, the storm, the part that really builds the storm, see if that is going to be more detrimental to the growth of the storm.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and get my food real quick.
Well, I definitely think the threat overall starts to wane, especially with more of the damaging wind threat. This storm that I'm currently on is really the only one I see of interest that really has a tornado threat, at least within the state of Illinois. I know there's some tornado warnings. Ironically enough, an hour just south of my actual home, there's a confirmed tornado. I see the report now. So this area specifically, we're going to see how the supercell evolves, if it does turn into a more tornadic mode or not. But we're just going to keep rolling with it and see what happens overall. I think we're going to eventually transition into more of a flooding, hail, and wind threat over the coming hours. Well, right now my plan is just to stick with this storm for the life of it, as long as it continues to produce these type of this environment that's very conductive right now for tornadic development. But once it starts to wane down, I'll start making my way further north and east to actually head home after the shaky day.
Yeah, I've seen the warning out there. I told my chat, like, Salina and Fenley's two notorious spots for tornadoes.
The supercell looks like garbage, though.
Well, it's March. I mean, we're getting the spring, but man, it's not early for out there, so I'm surprised it's gotten this far. How you doing? You get anything good yet? Touch your nails?
Had some beautiful structure, great absolute textbook wall farm, but nothing produced yet. Alright guys, we're almost out of the core of this thing.
Nailed it. Had a little snow, wasn't anything spectacular. Had a walk off early.
Alright, I'm back.
Walked on.
Not gonna see my face for a few minutes, and that's fine. I'm pretty sure that shouldn't matter too much, hopefully.
Okay.
Just gonna try to eat where I can. But, yeah, we're getting ready for the main event. So this is our current situation right now. We have our storms towards Oklahoma. This is what I'm expecting to be the main event of the evening here. And then we have...
Finally back.
Huh?
Finally back. That took way too long.
Shut up.
No, I had to like spray my terrarium or whatever because it was
Oh.
like dry, and I needed it to be moist. Except I couldn't find the spray bottle, so
Okay.
it just took forever.
Alright.
You're a terrarium.
Shut up. But anyway, anyone that we have watching still, this is our current situation. We have our storm starting to take off over here towards Oklahoma, finally. We still have our storms over here towards Missouri. Now moving into southern Illinois, and then eventually we have even our storms over here towards Indiana and now Ohio as well.
You get
Wow.
your food?
Yeah, we'll have to watch all of these sectors over the course of the next couple of hours. This is, like I said, this is where we get into the peak time for these storms here. So like I said, just brace yourselves. It's about to be busy.
Ooh,
It's about to get super busy here.
I did not see this observed tornado warning.
Observed tornado warning too, of course, as I went away to get some food here. So let's get that siren going.
It's let's see.
This is in Hancock, Ohio. Shut up. Hush. Grow up. We're up a little bit.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
this is Seneca County,
We
Wyandotte
have
County,
two-
and Crawford
two
County.
observed.
Confirmed tornado located near Vanloo, 9 miles east of Findlay, moving east at 40. So we have quarter-size hail as well. This was confirmed by law enforcement, and now we have to be on the lookout for Bloomville at 7:35. This is in Eastern time, by the way. We have Sulphur Springs, Ohio, Benton, Ohio in play, as well as Cary, Attica, Ohio, and Public.
We have another observed tornado, Selena, or Hapakuniта.
And we have two observed tornadoes. Like I said, getting towards that peak time. This one is going to be near St. Mary's, moving east at 40. This is near the Mercer and Agalazy County line. I hope I pronounced that right. But we have to watch out for Wapakoneta, St. Mary's, Fort Shawnee, Crittersville, New Knoxville, Moulton, Buckland, Freiburg, Kossuth, State Route 116 at State Route 197, and Bulkhead. This is also between mile markers 106 and 118 on I-75.
Just had an ice cream truck go past my house. That was creepy.
They're coming to get you.
Shut up.
We have another tornado warning west of St. Louis now. This is right along the frontal boundary. It's radar indicated tornado here. This one is for Franklin and Warren counties in east central Missouri. And then, of course, we have our Oklahoma storm here, and more storms starting to fire towards that region here. Oh, wow. Look at that structure of the storm Brandon's on. Even though it doesn't look like it has a warning on it anymore. I don't know if the polygon just disappeared for a moment or if they just took the warning off. The structure looks incredible.
Oh, wow. Looks like a saucer.
This down. This up.
UFO things.
Look at that structure. That is cool. Wish I had a wide angle lens for it, but
Figured out what we're having for dinner tonight.
You said what?
Figured out what we're having for dinner tonight.
And what's that?
Got vegetarian chicken nuggets, cause Dad's a vegetarian. Asparagus and wild rice. I like asparagus, because you can actually cook it well.
I'm personally not a fan.
You've probably never had it cooked well.
I've only ever had it twice.
Oh, that would be why.
beautiful lightning. I'm considering going southeast out of here, or going east a little bit further so you guys can get a better angle
Crap
of
ton
it.
of asparagus, though. I'm not
Yeah,
complaining.
you know what? Screw it. Let's go
You
east.
said what?
Made a crap ton of asparagus, but I'm not complaining.
Oh.
Good asparagus. Oh wow, that St. Mary's one, that's pretty strong.
Alright, we're going back to Ohio then.
On
Back to
KIWX.
Ohio we
I want a
go.
better look at it from a distance for you guys, so we'll go east a
KIWX
little
is
bit.
looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best radar here because it's kind of like we're on the edge of a radar hole. It's not quite that
Yeah.
bad, but it's bad enough to where it's like a pain. Which radar site are you looking at?
I'm on KIWX.
Okay, that's the one I'm on.
Pretty.
Bear with me for a minute, guys. I want to get us a little bit further out ahead of this storm. We get a little further out ahead
It
of
looks
it,
pretty
so we
good
get a little bit
from what I
better
can
of a
see
view
here. I'm
for
gonna
you
put it in the
guys.
loop so I can actually get a really good look at it.
We're gonna go through this patch
Huh?
of trees up here.
New scan is pretty good too.
Yeah, it does look like it's pretty impressive. You can kind of
That,
see it, but
is-
we're starting to get so far away from the radar, we're losing it just a bit.
Yeah, base velocity's okay.
But even then, still, it looks pretty solid. Yeah, there's definitely rotation in there for sure.
And this one was on the ground earlier.
Maybe we'll get a better look at CC. I doubt it though.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, we are like literally on the edge of this radar. Yeah, you can still see something. It's kind of hard to see it, but it's there. It's
I
like,
can't imagine how like clear it would be if we were actually like not. See, I mean, if we weren't like 90 miles away from radar.
yeah, it would be really helpful if there was another smaller site. Even if it doesn't even have to be a 90-mile site, just give me a 50-mile site near the lake, towards like somewhere
Yeah.
like Toledo or something, or Bedford Townships.
Well,
Just
if I'm
something to
near,
kind
I
of
was
bridge
just,
the
like,
gap
boxing.
over here. Because this actually is a tornado corridor here. There have been plenty of tornadoes towards this area in the past. And in recent time, too. Mm-mm.
What?
You don't mean to take Brandon full screen?
Oh.
There's that other
Thought you were
tornado
going
report with that
mm-mm.
storm. Dang, I lost 5 likes just from taking a break. That's crazy.
You lost likes? What?
Yeah, down 5 likes.
Huh.
I went from 15
I
to
don't know why
10.
someone would unlike a stream, but that's weird.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna beg. I'm not begging people to like me. Okay, I'm doing the best I can, but I'm only one person. So screw them if they're gonna act like that. I'm not no doormat. That's one thing. That's one thing about me. I would love it if if these would get a little closer to the Cleveland radar site. I think that would be really nice. I think that would be really helpful. So that way we can at least see what's going on here a little bit more clearly. The St. Mary storm looks like it's pretty good, but on reflectivity it looks like an absolute mess is going on. But can't tell for sure because the radar is so far away.
I blame contingents.
You blame contingents.
Contingents. Yep.
Oh, look at the storm structure now on Brandon's storm.
Having me go across the entire
Vince and
thing
Corey are down in
states.
Arkansas.
You said what?
Having me go across the entire United States, Texas, Oklahoma, then Indiana.
Yeah, so I'm kind of stuck in a hard
Yeah, pretty
spot
much,
here.
yeah. About half the country, pretty much.
West of Little Rock right now. You look back in
Oh, wow.
it's like, hey, what do you do?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Look how
always
Neil
take
will
it,
just pop in
because
for
you can
like a
always come down
second,
to get
say,
to tomorrow. You
like,
can always come down
leave.
Interstate 30. It's probably about the same drive distance as what I'm doing, but I don't know. You got a little bit of time yet. I mean, it's not too terribly late.
Nah, those guys that just had a tornado warning now have a severe thunderstorm.
What is that
warning
little
to do
noodle
too.
trying to do?
Probably only, what, 3.5 hours from
That
I-20,
sucks.
so it's not bad.
Hopefully, if anyone was hit by that, they're somewhere safe right now.
What are you doing there, silly goose? What are you doing, Scuddy Goose?
Don't want a freaking tornado to happen in Little Rock, or around Little Rock. It's kind of a hot spot.
Brandon's talking to the storm.
Same time, I have so many guys on
Gotta love it.
I feel that.
hate this crap.
Yeah. I get that.
No, the way the way the Scud is doing that little thing there, it's like, what are you doing?
A good storm yesterday.
Oh.
We're willing to leave right now and take the secondary target. I'm basically just going to pick off this storm that's east of McAllister.
I mean, you see it. I mean, it looked like it was trying to be a little bit sus, but not much is coming of it right now, obviously.
Look at that rising Scud. It's trying to develop.
Alright, I might hop off for a little bit. DM me or something if anything really starts popping off. But
Corey, PDS tornado
Sure thing.
warning for Wapak.
alright, talk to you later. Why did I say it like that? Hi, yeah. Talk to you later.
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 No, PDS warning.
PDS Scud warning.
Well, we also had one of those last night because a bunch of chasers were pretty good at the giant wedge.
Still got a severe thunderstorm warning on his storm, and there's a tour possible with it, so I mean, it's not out of the question. But a lot of the activity is over here towards Indiana and Ohio now. The storm towards Muncie is looking pretty good, showing potential to produce. It actually looks really good on radar, actually.
I think they just dropped the PD, updated it to just radar confirmed because they posted, wow. They posted 10 minutes ago at 7:11 p.m. Eastern. It confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near St. Mary's, go figure, Moving east at 45. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. And now, within 10 minutes, it's saying it's radar confirmed. As of 2 minutes ago. Or not radar confirmed, radar indicated.
Wonder if it went through Salina.
Well, you know St. Mary's is the next town east of Salina, so...
I know, like downtown Salina is like a magnet.
Yeah, that's looking good over here towards Muncie. You could be seeing a tornado drop from this at any second. Yep, it's ready to do that. This one's ready to go, and then this storm over here that Brandon's on is starting to look a little better again.
I had a feeling Ohio was going to go off today.
I didn't.
Sorry guys, talking with Corey about storms that were local to us. The tornado warnings in northern Ohio are all within about an hour and a half of my house. The confirmed tornado on the ground near New Regal, that's about an hour and 20 minutes. The one near the one that was a PDS warning going towards Wapakoneta, that one's an hour and a half from my house.
It's real problems with storm chasers. Real life problems for storm chasers there.
Still watching this storm though, seeing how it's evolving. It's kind of messy. I'm gonna back up a little bit to angle the camera at it a little more.
Let's go ahead and look at his storm again. You might see the storm over here towards Musey produced though still. I don't really want to go away from it, but I do want to see what the his is doing
Yeah,
as well.
somewhere there's a door open. It's my door, you silly goose.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not
it's
even
still
really
messy.
mad that stuff's happening near home. We still got on the right storm down here, so I can't really be mad at it. It's just always funny when Matthew, you got nothing to worry about in Pemberville. Pemberville's safe. It's always funny when this stuff happens when I'm chasing elsewhere, like the EF2 tornado that happened a mile from my house. Yeah, Wapak is right on 75. Wapakoneta is right on 75 in Ohio.
Wapakoneta, that's the name. So
Yeah, we're still in a
Wapakoneta
very
is
ominous area. Looks like the storm to the west may be trying to hook a little bit. Just a little bit, but we're getting further and further away from the radar, so it's hard to really tell.
more to keep track of. You can see here though the Wapakoneta storm is looking pretty good. This is the one that Brandon was actually talking about here towards St. Mary's. This still has pretty good rotation with it. It's no longer with the tornado on the ground, but the tornado warning is likely to continue.
I don't know which radar is the closest one over here, but we're going to have to move east at some point, honestly. Spotter network, stop updating. No, it says it's updating. Ooh, it looks like this one's trying to hook a little bit better. Hooky, hooky a little bit more. Getting a little bean shape to it, heading straight for Mount Vernon.
Let's see what we got here. This is the storm here. This is his storm right here. It does look like it is getting a little bit better on radar, though. He is right.
An issue with spotter network.
Just wanted to, I guess he just needed to stretch his legs. Being in the car all day can be rough. All right, let's go ahead and take a look towards Oklahoma now too. Here we, I think we have another 4-inch hail report that's just come in. Yep, indeed we do. There's been a lot of softball size hail reports.
It's been fun. I mean, I can't complain. I really can't. I mean,
let's see what radar we can use here, because we're kind of in a weird spot. Fort Worth's a little too far. We're getting on the far end of Norman here, but I think we're still in range with that.
Gosh, dude. Can you see all the tornado warnings out east?
oh, I know. That's what I was just telling Corey in my chat. I was like, oh yeah, everything's just going berserk over by my house right now. Thankfully, it's like an hour and a half south. If it was like right at my house, I'd probably be pissed, but I was like, ah, it happens. Today's been fun though. I mean, it had a beefy wall cloud for a while.
You got one in Indiana, you got one north of Dayton, and you got the one that I think Greece tornado up in That's sorry, but no matter.
This is what I was telling Corey. I am amazed at how well we were out today. Like usually, it's like a good like general guidance, but it like nailed every storm today. And I was like,
Although I do think we over-convected more than what we lost.
oh yeah, we definitely.
When we had that big storm, if we just stopped murders, it would have been fine.
I know.
We just kept loading the RFP, and it just could never breathe.
That sewer bump out near St. Louis that I was on the first one.
Alright, so now we're fully replenished here. We're ready to go now.
Like, so help me with tornadoes.
Bring it on, I'm ready.
I had your stream up and I'm like, the tornadoes, I'm gonna call
Still got a little bit of rotation with this storm.
I had a nice wall cloud.
Nice little bit of convection over here still, so
Outflowy.
could maybe help or hurt that storm setup.
The north section of St. Louis.
Like I said, we're really just waiting on that low-level jet to kick in.
This thing don't even have a wall cloud.
At that point is when I would expect the tornado threat to the south here to start to increase more.
Yeah, and he's like, was there a wall cloud earlier? I was like, yeah, near Warrington.
Hey, Thunder Wolf, long time no see.
Cycled out, and
Long time no see, man.
I was like, I just wanted to let you know. And they're like, all right, thanks for the report. And then like 5 minutes later, tornado warning, and I'm like, whatever. See, I was about
Come
to do
on
it
now.
with Fox,
Work.
and I was going to be like, yeah, I just talked to them, trying to tell them, there's no real reason to warn this further. And then sure enough,
Look at this bad boy. That's
This radar hole is going to be a real problem the next little bit.
liking your new car?
Yeah. Now I have some battle scar dents.
Yeah.
Although that one was quite a bit more.
Yeah, there was a pretty big night over towards that region. And there were some pretty big storms nearby today. It's pretty impressive, actually. But yeah, it's been a long 24 hours, actually. Remind me, though, just in case I don't have you mixed up with somebody else, because the channel's grown a lot, even though this stream's kind of been slow today. Where's your area again? Is it towards southeast Missouri? If I remember correctly, I think you were in southeast, like southeast, maybe east central Missouri. Because I've been interacting with a lot of people here and there. Yeah, it's gonna be an active season over Kirksville. Okay. Northeast. Oh yeah, y'all didn't get it too bad. You had a few storms yesterday morning and then a little bit earlier today. Seems like the threat for you guys is just about done. But yeah, that was a gnarly little line of storms further out towards the west. You can kind of see what it did here. This was within the last 24 hours. 4 tornadoes at least. Even a couple reports of softball-sized hail, baseball-sized hail, and beyond. It was a pretty busy stream last night. We're a little bit on the slower end of things today, for now. The grass turned green overnight pretty much. Sheesh. Yeah, y'all had a lot of rainfall out of that, though. No question about it. Yeah, it's been pretty dry over towards that region for a bit now.
It's nice to be back in
Just a
old
good couple of
reliable,
weeks.
I miss having light bars. It's not the same. Especially when you're going through St. Louis and people won't get out of your way.
Dude, when I was trying to catch up to this whole storm set and I was blasting south through Belleville, I was so mad. I was like, I came all the way north, like, all the way right back to where I was. So I wasted a whole hour for nothing. Actually, 2 hours for nothing. But
Severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama.
I know, I saw the thing. I don't know, I think they had a PDF warning on it.
Yeah, it was crazy over towards Kansas City yesterday.
No. Freddie was
I mean,
I ran into Freddie.
look at all the hail reports that we got over there.
I was like, there was? He's like, yeah. And I'm like,
And there's like some significant hail there too. Like to the west of Kansas City seemed to have got the worst of it.
I just thought it was funny because I saw that and I looked and it showed so much.
And if you go even further back towards the west, towards Manhattan, that's where the real activity was.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
There, that little white diamond right there is 4-inch hail, softball-sized hail. Not something you want to mess with at all. That will break your windows to your car, your house,
Just like, oh no.
just about whatever. And I sure as heck do not want to get hit by that.
The hail was prejudiced to that side only.
And also, same thing goes for St. Louis today. Yeah, everything just stayed to the south of you. It's crazy to think, though, that those same storms a little further off to your east now are starting to produce, eventually would start producing tornadoes over here towards Indiana and Ohio. We have at least 3 reports over here towards this region right now.
Hello? Yeah. let me check. I think
This storm looks pretty impressive still. It's got a lot of lightning with it. These are going to really start to ramp up, I'm telling you, as we go through the evening here.
Let's see.
The sector to the south, I'm surprised we haven't seen as much
check here
yet, but I still think that we have a window of opportunity for that.
That's the closest town. Du Bois, near Du Bois. D-U-B-O-I-S.
Du Bois. All right, got it. Cool. Well, I'm going to transfer you over then.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look super impressive on radar. Maybe if I can look at loop, we'll see if it's rotating still. It does look like it, at least. And then over here towards
I gotcha.
Wapakoneta, still looks like we have a little something going on there. Probably have to switch radar sites to get a good view of it, though.
So definitely be mindful of that as well. Looking at where this line of
just trying to find a better radar site for that area. Oh, that's looking pretty nasty now again. I think she's recycled. Oh yeah, that could be down. We might be. I'm gonna go split screen and see if I can't get a look at the debris potential here. If there's a CC drop, we might have something.
Tornado warnings lighting up to the east and north.
Radar Mega's acting up right now. Would love it if I could get the love it if I could get my CC drop, my CC to pop up, correlation coefficient. But it looks like we're struggling with that right now. And my folks are turning up the TV extra loud for no reason. Finally, it's popped up. Yeah, I think that's actually down. Yep, that's down 100%. That is a confirmed tornado, and there's the observed tag to go with it. But this is a confirmed tornado right around St. John's. Let me go ahead and look at that again, make sure I know exactly where we are. It's Santa Fe that it's over right now. So if you're anywhere to the east of Santa Fe, which is Lakeview, Russell's Point, eventually Bell Center, Northwood, Huntsville, and Lewiston over towards Ohio, we can't even rule out Jackson Center. It looks like you might be safe though. But just make sure you're in your safe spot either way. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes, and it's dropped another one right now. Get to your safe spot. It's a very clear CC drop too. Yep, so it's tucked off in here. So we'll have to be extra watchful of that from here on out here. So I guess we'll play a little music for right now, since we haven't since we don't really have any chasers over here. Maybe I can see if I can pull up a camera or something in the meantime too.
I'm taking.
See if there's anything over here towards Wapakoneta. What is that noise coming from? I got ODOT up. Let's see if we can get a good look over towards that region. Alright, so this is heading toward, this could be eventually heading towards Bellefontaine, or I think that's Bellefontaine, yep. This should stay north of there, but it could take a right turn and bring it a little closer to the north side of town here. A little storm on the back side of it may inhibit it too, though, so hopefully that ends up being the case here. Still got a nice CC drop here, so Russell's Point is looking like it's about to get hit. You guys already need to be in your safe spots if you are there. We only have one observed tornado warning right now. We may eventually lose this tornado. The storm could cycle though and drop another possibly. Let's see where the closest. Okay, so this is towards Springfield. Can't really get any cameras over here right now. It looks like, unfortunately, at the moment. If I can do this here. Yeah, I don't really have too much available here, sadly. Storm towards Winchester is looking pretty strong too. I don't see evidence of anything rotating at the moment, but that storm could very well start to. Like I said, this is a good environment up here as well. Warning count keeps going up. We have that tornado warning now in Texas as well as Oklahoma. We'll go ahead and take a look at that. We might as well sound aside for that one since we haven't seen it. Sorry to interrupt that song, anyone that might have been enjoying it. It's a cover that I did anyway, so there's that. This is another tornado warning over here towards Texas. This also is producing baseball-sized hail in Denton and Collin counties. It's a discrete cell that's capable of producing a tornado over Hackberry or Lake Louisville, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So we have to be on the lookout over towards Frisco, Little Elm, Prosper around 650, McKinney around 655, and Salina at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So Louisville Lake, of course, we established before, is the point impacted by this potentially tornadic storm. So far, I don't see evidence of anything on the ground. If we go ahead and look at velocity, it's just outside of Little Elm here, heading right towards Hackberry. Rotation looks a tiny bit broad, but definitely seeing signs of rotation. It could easily ramp up and produce a tornado, though. This can happen within the blink of an eye. I've seen plenty of instances like that all throughout the day here. I'm actually going to check the probabilities of this severe thunderstorm watch. So they're saying the tornado threat here is lowest. Well, I can't disagree with that, nor can I agree. Okay, this is a new storm with tor possible here. This is getting into that hot zone that I've been talking about for the longest. We're going to go ahead and switch radars over to Fort Smith and get a look at that. A little messy right now because there's a little convection off to the south. If anything, that might help it, but I do see some very eerie structures here, resembling a supercell at the very least. This could easily start to spin within a moment's notice. I think this one might be ready to start spinning. That does have a tornado possible tag on that, so we will be keeping an eye on that region here. So we're about to get into the big stuff now. This is where the rubber will hit the road, literally. More tornado warnings towards southern Illinois here now. Over towards Olney, we have a storm's capable of producing a tornado over here. It's radar indicated. It's for Jasper and Clay counties. This is 13 miles north of Flora. This is past Bible Grove at this point, or Bible Grove, as of 6 minutes ago. So a new polygon should come out in just a little bit here. Then we have this one over here towards Marion and Fayette counties. This is moving east of 35, located over Kinmundi, and we'll see, and this should be over Kinmundi right now, and then Stephen Forbes Station around 6:55. So you got 4 minutes left. This also includes exits 127 and 135 on I-57. So we've downgraded that tornado warning to a radar indicated. This one's still observed, unfortunately, towards Bellefontaine. Go ahead and get a look at this one again once we find our radar here. I think Wilmington is probably the best one, at least for right now. Yep. Still a really strong point of rotation there, and the worst part is this is wrapped in rain, so if anyone happens to be trying to look for this storm, odds are you are not going to be able to see it. At least not until it's too late. So just take shelter. That's really the best thing you can do. There's still a debris ball over here. There's still a CC drop with this area as well. So we still have damage being done right now. So is there a rain wrap monster possibly? It's over Russell's Point, heading towards Huntsville. It's going to stay north of Bellefontaine, thankfully, though. Okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and keep this in motion for now. If I can figure out how to work my radar.
I love K-pop.
Yeah, it's still really strong velocity signature there too. That is dangerous. That is super dangerous. Trying to see if I can find a way to get them to turn the TV down out there using my own remote. That is kind of loud. We'll see this kind of pulse in and out as it continues to go further off to the east here. More tornado warnings. Might have another observed here. Yep, there it is, right towards New Washington. It's another observed tornado warning. Sheesh, it is really starting to pick up now. And there's the signature right there. Whew. Man, this is crazy. It's getting crazy, and it's getting crazy real fast. If only I could get visual of this stuff right now. It's the only thing that kind of sucks about this area. It's the fact that I can't get any sort of way for us to look directly into the storm. This is why storm chasers are so critical. Let me see if I can go to Norwalk. Maybe I should have a G dot or a O dot camera. And it turns out we don't. Yeah, we don't have any cameras here in Ohio. That's really annoying. Sorry, guys. I'm trying the best I can to get a picture of something. We'll just kind of look on Twitter, I guess, and go from that point. Oh man. See if we got an. Let's see what else we might have here. Okay, so we got our observed storms in Indiana. We got one in Arkansas now. That was the same one that I called out earlier. The exact same one I called out earlier. It's just gone up. Yep, there it is. Here we go. It's about to get ugly. And this is just outside of Hot Springs. This is not far away from Little Rock. Not far away at all, actually. We could have a really dangerous situation on our hands here in the next little bit. So this is going to be another one to watch. Then this storm here is starting to look like it's getting its act together too. It's a little outflow dominant right now. Maybe it won't, but maybe it might not, but you never know. It could do a quick little spin up too. Do see some broad rotation, but it is there. Depends on if that inflow can come back in. I do see a lot of air rushing out of it though. You can see it based off this little red area. That's when going away from the radar. But you can see the motion, that air is rushing out. We want more of that green to rush in. And that kind of is going to work against that storm. But I think it might actually end up helping this storm here. So, a lot of complex stuff going on here with this setup here. We got a tornado warning just north of Dallas now. It's also dropping baseball-sized hail. These tornado warnings right now to the south, our radar indicated. Could easily change though. We still have our storm in northern Ohio. That's a confirmed tornado. And we still have a really impressive signature with it. CC drop is probably still there to go along with it. This could be a long track tornado if this continues for much longer. It's kind of hard to see this one. Let's see if we can switch over to the Wilmington radar. I think we might have finally had that tornado lift. Hopefully I'm right. This storm does seem like it's very much capable of cycling again though, so we'll have to keep an eye on this one. But business definitely has picked up in the last little bit for sure. Crazy. Alright, this is getting kind of ridiculous, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I feel like something keeps landing on me, man. What is that? We got a new storm in Oklahoma now with a tornado warning. Like I said, this is getting this is gonna get out of hand pretty. This could get out of hand pretty quick.
I'm taking Bebop to the K-pop store today.
I'm so happy. I love K-pop.
What is that noise? Where's that coming from?
K-pop store today.
I'm so happy. I love K-pop.
I'm taking
Oh
Bebop
wow!
to the K-pop
What the
store
heck? Okay, there we go. I figured out what that noise was. I don't know why TikTok opened up on my screen. Hey Beck, long time no see. Good to have you here. The weird thing was with that TikTok video, apparently, I don't know why it popped up on my computer screen, but even begin with, but whenever I hit the play button for the siren, it started making noise, and then when it didn't, it stopped. It's so weird. Oh boy. So we have currently 3, maybe 4? No, it's 3 observed tornado warnings right now. This is one, and it's still ongoing, even though I think maybe this one could have lifted. Then we have this one that has a history of producing. This one that has a history of producing. And then there's one back here that's observed. Then we have all the way down towards southern Illinois, where we have 2 radar indicated, and then we have Oklahoma and Arkansas, which have, and even Texas now, that have radar indicated as well. So it's busy. It's very busy right now. You're going to be seeing us, you're going to be seeing me going up and down on the screen here a lot in the next little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Beck. It's been it's gotten busy here in the last little bit. We're kind of at a little steady pace, and then all of a sudden it's kind of exploding. I mean, you can see the scope of just what I'm covering here. It is almost everywhere, essentially. I'm gonna go back to one screen here, so you can see the scope of all the severe weather we have going on for today. And all this right here behind this front was from yesterday. So it's been an active 24 hours here, closing in on 48. Then there's been a lot of tornadic activity, in particular towards Indiana and Ohio. Then, of course, Missouri's had quite a bit of action as well, and now we're starting to see that shift into Illinois here. And then this has been an area of interest for me over the last couple of days leading up to this, but right now I haven't seen much of it, but this is the time that that's supposed to fire off too. So yeah, a lot to keep track of here. Then there's also been a lot of large hail today. Had hail as big as softball size over here towards Oklahoma and Arkansas in particular today. 3 of the reports are in Oklahoma, towards east central Oklahoma, and then just to the southeast of Oklahoma City as well. So yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Do have chasers in here in Arkansas, but they're nowhere near the storms at the moment. They're just kind of hanging around at the moment. Yeah, there's gonna be more heading your way too, Beck. So this is the beginning. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a pretty active weather pattern. I mean, I've been kind of calling that for a while in the forecast videos for a bit. So I'm not surprised to hear that. But yeah, brace yourselves. There's much more to come for both of us. This weekend might be pretty rainy for us, at least for us up here. Down towards where you are, maybe not so much, or it may not be as significant. We're actually under a marginal risk for severe weather with a 2% tornado threat tomorrow. May actually even go live for that one if I can handle my business tomorrow. $13. We got another one. It's an extension though, really. We have four observed tornado warnings now. This storm has still got an observed tag on it. Go ahead and go back to high reflectivity here, high res velocity here with reflectivity as well. Be nice if that would pop up on the screen here. We're a little slow with Radar Mega today. Come on. And the other thing to make note of here is we're going to be busy for quite a while here. I'm going to take a look at Zulu time. See if that'll work. Yep. So we're still not really at peak time yet. We still have at least another hour or two to go. We have several hours to go actually before things will actually slow down. So, like I said, we're gonna be here for a while. Be sure you're hitting that like button if you could, because it's probably going to be about a 7-hour stream, and this is still going in spite of a power surge that we had here where everything went out momentarily. So really we've been live longer than that, sort of. I appreciate you guys, whoever is still hanging around here, supporting the channel. Just trying to get everything set up and keep rolling here. I've had a bug land on me twice today, which has been crazy. Since I've been home too, which has been wild. I got some deep cleaning to do once this is done. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. There's another tornado report. I'm probably missing a few actually, to be honest. I'm gonna try a little thing here and try to keep the radar up and then look at some of the data we have for what's ahead here. I'm trying to, if this will work. It's a little experiment I tried recently. Hopefully you guys like it. But you can see here, this is what we're currently looking like at the moment. Let me see if I can actually get the latest run finished here. But yeah, the latest runs come in, and this is what we have going on here. You see all these storms. We're actually going to get a closer view of the southern sector. Then we'll shift to the north. But you can see all the storms popping up here right now, and these are going to continue to be pretty strong even as we get into midnight for this region. And it's really not going to slow down really until later in the night completely. Probably towards the wee hours of the morning here. These storms to the north, however, are going to eventually slow down, but it's still going to be a pretty long and active night as well. Really within the next couple of hours, things will slow down over here towards this region. We still could see increased damaging winds, some isolated hail and tornadoes within the next couple of hours, even after we start to see a decrease. But then the activity, of course, will shift towards Arkansas. So probably about another 3 hours potentially of streaming to go here. So like I said, we are far from finished here. We are not going anywhere. Try not to sneeze. Yeah, so make sure you hit that like button, hit that share button too. If you know anyone in these areas, definitely share this channel to them so they can stay updated here. We still have an observed tornado warning on this storm over here towards Ashland. This storm started all the way back towards Findlay as far as producing tornadoes, and it is still ongoing. It still looks really impressive on radar here too. It's not quite what it once was though, so that might be a reassuring sign here. We may eventually downgrade to radar indicated soon. And then we have to eventually shift our attention to these southern storms as well. This storm right here towards Bellefontaine still has a history of producing tornadoes, even though there's only a radar indicated tornado warning right now. Then this storm has had a observed tagged for a while now towards Greenville in Indiana. And then we have another tornado or group of tornado warnings actually over here heading towards the Indiana line from Illinois. Just got to get the radar to load here. These storms are looking a little less impressive, or at least this one is. The one towards Louisville may be starting to ingest this storm, and it's winning that battle right now. But this storm still looks like it has the potential to produce. Both of these, by the way, a lot of these storms have the potential to produce some large hail here. We're mainly looking at ping pong to golf ball size, and some of these storms further to the south, however, are producing much larger hail, potentially up to baseball size or even bigger than that. We have a radar indicated tornado warning over here just to the northwest of Hot Springs, which is not far away from Little Rock at all. This still has a good inflow notch, but it's struggling right now to keep itself together at the moment. I think we're having an issue here with some interference, and we're starting to have that warm air getting cut off at that updraft point, at that inflow point, the updraft, so to speak. We do have storms forming to the south that we need to watch as well, because those can even start to rotate. This is starting to organize a little bit over here towards Sparkman. And then over here towards Oklahoma, the Texas warning has been allowed to expire now. But we have this storm over here towards Atoka that has the potential to produce here. Even though we're far away from the radar side, you can see it rotating. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as well. This is producing potentially up to golf ball sized hail as well. So a lot of area to cover here, a lot of real estate. All right. Guess we'll play some music while we're at it. Well, nah, we won't. No, we won't. We'll just make sure that we'll make sure we're ready to sound the siren again if we need to. Try to keep up with these the best that I can here, because, like I said, it's a lot of ground to cover. We're not finished yet. We're really more or less just getting started. Also, we'll say that this area over here between Indiana and Ohio has overperformed by a long shot here. We were not expecting that region to really be as active as it was, but it's been the highlight of the day as far as severe weather has been concerned. Been a lot of activity towards this region, and we're going to continue to see that over the next couple of hours. We got a weird text message. Sorry, folks. So there's been actual reports of a tornado over here towards Cleveland that was half a mile wide at one point. I think that was the one that was over here towards Mansfield and Ashland, but it looks like they have downgraded that to now radar indicated. Oh wow, so there's the report. Fire department reported half mile wide tornado crossing State Route 103 near the Crawford County, Ohio and Huron County line. Report relayed by emergency management. Wow. If only we could see it. If only we could have seen it. I just wish we had better access to some of these DOT cameras in some of these states. Some of them have live stream cameras, others not so much. The Union City storm. Alright, got you, diabetic rat. Man. It's the first big outbreak of the year. We're gonna call it. It's an outbreak. It's been a multi-day outbreak. Wait, which one's the Union City storm? There's so many storms to keep track of. Excuse me. No, it's not it. This must be the storm right here. I think this is the only radar observed. This is only a observed storm I have.
Check Union City CC.
Huh? You said what? What did you say? Baconator, I couldn't hear you, dude. Hello? I'm gonna guess this is it. Oh, another large. Yep, this is it right here. Yep, there it is right there. Union City, Greenville. There's the circulation right there. Clear as day. All you gotta do is just look at the CC drop. Seems like it's a pretty big one. Oh yeah, that's definitely a CC drop. It matches too well. Yep, and that went through Union City too. Dang. It's another one. Once that low level jet kicked in, which is right about this time frame where it starts to do that, it's gonna pick up really fast. I kept saying it. I mean, it's a general rule of thumb sometimes. If you know that the parameters are already there, that low level jet kicks in, you always have to be watchful. And it looks like we're seeing it all come to fruition, but these are some very powerful tornadoes, it seems like. AAA. What is AAA for?
Hello.
What's AAA for?
You're muted on Discord. Just FYI.
Oh, I know. I can fix it. It's pretty easy. What's the triple? What's the AAA for?
I was behind on your stream and you're like asking what I said except you were muted.
Oh.
He had a pretty big tornado, pretty sure, just now.
Yeah, it still is a pretty big tornado. The CC drop's definitely there. It's another big tornado. 'Cause I think the one that was towards Cleveland just lifted. So yeah, we're pretty much in full-on outbreak mode. It's crazy.
Yeah. Alright, well, I gotta go, but I just wanted to let you know about that, Union City one.
Appreciate it. Yeah, because I was kind of getting lost there. There's so many of them. We're up to, I think we're actually on the way back up here. It's 11.
We're on 11 now. And there's some firing off in Texas as well.
Yeah, I've been checking that area on and off. Because that's the area that I've been hot on. Nothing over there has really touched down over there. Or at least for the moment hasn't touched down over there.
It hasn't touched down, but that velocity is pretty wicked.
What, the Texas one?
Yeah, not wicked, but it's pretty good.
It's a gnarly look. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. There's another tornado warning in Oklahoma. Sheesh. Yeah, that does have a nasty look to. Ooh. Oh, yeah. If it isn't touching down, it might not be too much longer. Getting into that more primed environment too, even. Yeah, that thing might touch down any second. Whew. Sheesh. What a day. We're nowhere near done. Oops, that's the wrong mode. I didn't want that mode. This is looking like it's trying to rotate over here now. Might be brief though. I don't expect it to really do much of anything at the moment, but it's actually a tornado warning just to the north of that. There's been one there, and it just seems like it's never gone away. It's like Atoka is just forever in a tornado warning. I'm doing this one solo today. This is a wide view of what we have going on right now. It's wild, man. Just absolutely wild. It seems like Ohio is just going absolutely crazy in particular. Because it seems like the most tornado reports might end up actually being in Ohio. I mean, Ohio looked like it could be crazy, but I never would have predicted this much activity over here. This storm's about to head right into that environment too. Here's another storm that's had a history of producing. About to skirt just north of Columbus. No, not Xenia, Ohio. Xenia, Ohio, I think is a little further to the south, maybe. Let's see. Where is Xenia exactly? Yeah, it's a little bit more towards South Ohio, but yeah, everything seems to be staying north of there right now. That environment is still untapped though, so maybe a little later down the line it still could do a thing, Beck, so wouldn't rule it out, but Xenia, Ohio. Xenia, Ohio could be under the gun here. They are under a tornado watch too. No, still tell them to keep an eye out. There's just nothing there at this very moment. Storm towards Sailor Springs. Looks like it still has the potential to produce. Looks a little sloppy, but I think it could ramp up pretty easily, especially as we seem to go further to the east here. Things only intensify. Looks like the front is about to clear St. Louis, so if anybody knows anyone there in St. Louis, we can rest easy finally. The severe threat for them is over. Still have an observe tag on this storm here. Go ahead and switch over to that radar site. Doesn't look quite as impressive on reflectivity, so there's some good news there. Let's go ahead and switch over to CC and see if we can't find any more debris. It does look like it's started to drop off here. I do think that this may have potentially lifted, which is great news. It's another big storm we're still going to have to keep track of here. Storms are about to start clearing Illinois in just a little bit. So then anyone that's over towards that region can now rest easy finally. No problem, Beck. Thank you for tuning in. See you next time. Have a good night. No tornado over here on the Texas storm still. Still has good rotation though. Yeah, there's no tornado warning with that just yet. Or there's no tornado with that one just yet. Not tornado warning. Obviously there's one there. It was around the storms that went through here earlier over towards northern Kentucky. The environment's still prime. The atmosphere has completely recovered over here, so we could see more storms, maybe even additional tornadic activity towards this region. And we're getting little pulse severe storms over here towards northern Alabama and even southern Tennessee. It's a long evening ahead here. Dang, down to 3. I actually gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back.
Yeah, that I definitely don't blame you for.
Still hanging around with 10 tornado warnings. Thankfully, all of them are now radar indicated.
So yeah, whenever I get to Toledo, and then I get up there and go to Toledo, because I have to obviously get stuff out of it, I'll stop over.
I think Corey's calling it a night, too. Yeah, he's getting out of there. He's calling it a night. He's not very sure about the setup. Things may not work out for him over here, unfortunately. Or maybe he just needed to head home. These storms just really seem like they're kind of struggling over here as far as rotation's concerned. So I don't know. I think really the big activity, the big action's going to mainly be towards Ohio, it looks like. It's pretty much gone off over there towards there in Indiana today. Completely out of left field, if you ask me. It's crazy. Nope, that's not what we want. Alright, there we go. That's what we wanted. Just have some music play in the background. I know it's been quiet. Just trying to keep things going here for the next couple hours. Time frame's gonna probably keep changing on these storms as we continue to go on. Hopefully the music is not too loud. Also make sure you hit that like button because we will have more music coming later this year as we continue to go on. Of course, that depends on how severe weather plays out here because we'll be pretty busy covering a lot of storms, it seems like, this year. Especially if this is any indicator because the weather pattern has been looking pretty active. Okay. There's a new observed tornado warning now. This is over towards Dark, Shelby, and Miami counties in Ohio. This is the Greenville storm. It's dropped another. This is gonna be right towards, can't see what that says. Stelvideo and Horatio. I probably botched that one pretty bad. But yeah, there might be signs of debris right here on the radar. Another big tornado on the ground. Sheesh. Ohio has completely overperformed. It has gone beyond what I was expecting, without question. Storm is pretty impressive, has plenty of lightning with it as well. It's tagged for $50 size hail. Trying to look up reports for damage at the moment here. Jumping on social media across the board here between Facebook and Twitter. Well, hello, Isaiah. It's been crazy. It still is crazy. And it's not even in the target area that I was talking about. It's been in Indiana and Ohio entirely almost. This is the new storm that we're looking at now that has a confirmed tornado on it. It's been crazy. This is maybe like the third or fourth big tornado in the state today. And then there's been plenty of action towards Indiana. Yeah, Ohio's been unbelievable. How's the Odin storm looking right now? Because I've almost been having to go exclusively to this region in Ohio. Just over and over again. Every time I think I can look further to the south, then I have to go over. Then I have to go to a new observed tornado warning. Flashing on the TV. Where's the Ohio storm? Let's go ahead and look at Montgomery. It looks alright. Nothing crazy yet. Yeah, it does look a little broad. It's improving. It's still a little broad though. Just need it to tighten up a little bit more. Just be a little more consistent. That's all it takes. That's all we're needing right now. Just a little bit of a ramp up. I'm wondering where Kyle is. I bet you he'd be just absolutely floored to figure out what happened in Ohio today. Because neither one of us called that. Baconator put up something. Multiple buildings collapsed with people trapped in Russell's Point after tornado. Gas leak, accidents, fires, power lines all down around Indian Lake. Triage collection point set up. Daggone it. Daggone it. You hate to hear stuff like that. You really do. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy tonight. far beyond anything I expected towards that region. If anything, I was expecting to see that more so towards Arkansas. Not to say that it still can't happen, but a lot of the activity is really, pretty much almost all the tornadic activity has been up towards the Ohio Valley today, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, like once it crossed over the state line into Ohio, it's just like, it's game on, which is wild. It's multiple storms. Some of them produce very large tornadoes here too. One of which being a half-mile wide towards the north here, and this is the same storm right here. Still has a tornado warning on it, on the way to Akron. Thankfully, it looks like the severe parameters do kind of fade off just a little bit, but we even have severe thunderstorm warnings all the way in Pennsylvania. That upper level low must have really blasted off to the northeast between last night and this morning to just have this go off in the manner that it has. And I think that's where the kinematic shift happened. More often than not, sometimes these severe weather events can end up being nowcast situations. And this is exactly what we have going on in this case. This is actually going to get awfully close to Springfield here. In fact, I might have to make a phone call real quick to some folks, because I have family in Springfield. And get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna actually go ahead and make that phone call real quick, guys. I'll be right back. My aunt and uncle are over there. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I forgot my phone was off actually for a moment. So I'm not even able to call them. So I'm trying to get my folks to call them. Anyway, though. Some stuff I'm going to experiment with later on here that I'm seeing. Yeah, this is going to make an awfully close pass to Troy as well. This is probably going to be heading right towards Pica. Let's see if I can pull up a camera over here, because I know this area. It's pretty heavily populated, actually. So, alright, let's see if I can't pull up a camera here somehow. That rotation's really strong. Wow. Just wow. Definitely a dangerous situation ongoing here. I'm scared to read what this is looking like. It's a radar confirmed tornado at the moment. No one has laid eyes on it. Probably won't be able to, because more than likely between the dark and it being most likely rain wrapped, which it looks like it could be, It could cause some real problems here with visuals. Yeah, there's a probability of a watch being issued for that region too. This is the meso discussion. But yeah, up and there's a new tornado warning in Indiana to go along with it now. Sheesh. Can't even breathe halfway. And this is for Monroe again. Monroe County again and Owen County. So we're looking at tornado potential along with quarter-size hail. It's moving east at 45. This is located near Spencer. This storm will be near Gosport in 6 minutes. Sheesh. Wonder if that tornado will go PDS. I mean, it does have a debris signature along with it, so it wouldn't surprise me if it would. It's heading towards a densely populated area. Troy is not a small town at all. We'll see within the next few minutes. An update should come soon. That's a pretty nasty couplet, though. I know that much. Although the debris signature has somewhat kind of backed off a little bit. So maybe this is recycling a little. But yeah, the CC drop has kind of faded a little bit. So maybe this is lifted. That would be a great situation if it did. And, well, we do see a little bit of a downtrend here with the rotation. So that might be a good sign. Let's hope that that's the case. Man, this is crazy. And we still have 9 other tornado warnings. Wow. Nothing like a severe weather outbreak to get you in shape for tornado season, right? Yeah, this tornado warning is starting to fade out. This one we need to watch more again. Once again, Hot Springs Village under the gun. Can't seem to get away from it. Still pretty broad on this too. Just jumping back and forth here. This feels like that's what we've been doing all freaking day. Let's look at this other tornado warning here towards Crawford, Ohio here. This is where there was a tornado warning earlier. I think this is where we had the half-mile wide. Yep, this is where the half-mile wide tornado report came from earlier. This one's much further off to the south here. But let's go ahead and take a look at what the rotation might look like here on velocity. There is a little something there. It's not super impressive on radar, but it's something to keep an eye on. And then here's the new storm to go with it. This was actually the storm that dropped that half-mile wide tornado along with 2-inch hail. Fortunately, it's getting into a more stable environment. So soon we won't have to worry about this storm or this storm. These areas a little further off to the south, that's a different story, where the air is still pretty moist, still pretty warm and unstable. We'll have to watch this storm next to see if it does something, because as this goes further to the east, this is going to drop off a bit. I don't think a lot of us did. I mean, some storm chasers said there was a chance that it could. I mean, there was a lot of cape towards this region, to be fair. I just didn't think the kinematics would kind of pan out towards this region here, especially towards the lower levels. I don't know what the heck that was that just flew by me, but if that's what's been landing on me on and off, It's so done. The Delaware storm. Dang. Sheesh. Where is it? Where's the Delaware storm? It's too many tornado warnings. Oh, wait. Here it is. Can't even click on them all. It's almost no point in even having two screens up. It just moves too slow. So what's the count at? About 10 tornado warnings currently? Yeah, there is a lot of lightning with that storm too. It looks fishy, but it's not going to last right now. Too many storms are getting ingested into it at the moment, so it could struggle for a little bit, but I do think it could get back going. There is some rotation with it, but it's fishy. It deserves to have a tornado warning at the very least. There's actually a lot of inflow with that too. Look at how those winds are surging in there. If it can keep its sack together, if that updraft can stay healthy, it will produce a tornado. Potentially a big one. Ah, jeez. Hot Springs? Oh boy. Let's go back over there. We are literally just going to be everywhere. We're going to be everywhere for at least the next couple of hours here for sure. Oh yeah, that's a definite uptick. I'm almost like, should I just go split screen or should I just keep it single at this point? Wow, just wow. That's all I have to say. It's freaking wow, man. Oh, hang on a second. That might be down. That might be down, folks. That's potentially another tornado right here towards Hot Springs Village. This might be the first. This might be the first one here. Yeah, that's a CC drop for sure. Yeah, that's down. That is a confirmed tornado about to go right into Hot Springs. Need to be in your shelter on the double. So Garland and Saline counties, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground now, moving at 25 miles an hour, about to go right through Hot Springs Village. We need to also look out for Mountain Valley. And then some areas to look out beyond that point. It's actually going to come really close to North Little Rock here. So anyone that's over towards the Little Rock Metro, you need to be watching this storm very closely. Something smells good. Somebody's cooking something really nice around my area right now. Whatever that is, that smells permeating my nose and I want more of it. Yep, there it goes. It's observed now. Baseball-sized hail to go with it. My goodness. Oh, man. Oh, man. That could be a strong tornado, too. Let me see if I can actually get that on video somehow, on camera somehow. Because it's near Little Rock, and I know Little Rock has cameras. In fact, there's one right here. I don't know if they'll have it facing in the right. Nah, it's not going to be there. Let me see if I can't find it, though. I might have found a spot, too. Hopefully that cell merger slows it down. Maybe. But yeah, that's going to probably end up hitting Hot Springs. It's probably going to hit the south side of town from the looks of it. Yeah, it's going to go right to the south of town. This is going to be making a beeline towards the northern side of Little Rock if something does not change. I hope Corey's not heading northeast here, because if not, he needs to turn around. Because if he is, he needs to turn around. Come on. He needs to turn around, because that's right there. And might not be I don't think that's a small tornado. Could even get promoted to a PDS here. Not a PDS yet. But it very well could become one really fast. Yeah, I didn't find a camera yet. They shut that camera down. Daggone it. Wait. I might have found another. Did I? Nope. That's 24 minutes ago. It's a dated shot. Come on. Oh, there it is. I got one. I got a camera. Shout out to ABC7. It's looking for that tornado too. It is looking for it. There's a camera in Hot Springs. I'm about to pull it up for you guys right there. I might have seen something just now too. Big Rock came. See if it's worked or not. It's Big Rock. Yeah, it's somewhere back in there. I saw a moment. I can adjust it. Hold on. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, diabetic rat. Say please first. You want to give up the radar? I mean, that's up to you. Well, I guess we'll switch over that way then. Oop. What is going on here? Yeah, we're struggling with the hot springs cam. I think that tornado has gotten very close to that region now. Oh boy. Let's try and refresh it and see if it'll work then. There we go. Hot springs cam is working again. And we have no idea what we're looking at right now. Keep on losing that camera. So we'll be switching back and forth between radar Omega right now and that camera. Keep on turning it all the way around. See that? It's when it goes right there. It's like I can see something just faintly in that background over there. I can see some kind of lowering, but it's so hard to tell. The resolution isn't great. Yeah, that looks like a lowering, but I can't tell. It's just so far away. And the lightning does not help with the resolution at all. What happened to radar Omega? What the heck? What just happened to my radar? Hello? Radar Omega's been acting absolutely crazy today. Yeah, I did too, but it's so hard to tell. A 660. Nah, you're playing around, man. Come on. Fix the gust. Fix the number, man. Fix that number. You guys ring?
Hey, Ty.
All right, don't be goofy right now. We got a little situation on our hands here. This is a mess.
Oh, tell Isaiah that with his damn 660-mile-an-hour gusts.
Yeah, I saw that, and I literally just told him, hey, you need to fix that. Yeah, that looks like a CC drop here, though, still. I just can't really see anything on that camera, which really irritates me.
I saw for like a split second it looked like there was something on the ground, but
Yeah, it's so
like you
hard.
said,
It's
so
just so
hard.
freaking hard to tell. It's so hard to
Which one are we
tell.
looking at?
Huh?
Are we in Indiana? Are we in Ohio or Indiana or what?
Wait, who was that? Is that Contingents?
What?
Was that Contingents?
No.
I heard another voice.
Oh, he wasn't joking. There was a 660-mile-an-hour gust.
What? Who? How did somebody make? Was it? I hope that was a typo.
Yeah,
I hope that was a typo. But where?
7:54 p.m. 660 miles per hour magnitude.
What the? Okay. Look. And where is this? Missouri?
Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
And this is on Radar Omega.
Apparently.
Bogus. Ain't no way. How does somebody make that bad a typo? Well, actually, it doesn't seem that unreasonable. I think they might have fixed it already.
Hopefully.
You said it's like cable?
Cape Girardeau.
Cape
they
Girard.
fixed it, I think.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's bogus and we all know it. Those wind gust numbers are starting to go up though now. Everything's starting to go up.
Oh no, it's still there. It's still there.
Let me see this. That's insane. There's no way.
Cape Girardeau.
You're gonna have to screenshot that for me.
You want me to just DM you it?
Yeah, just DM it to me.
Actually, no. If you just search up Cape.
That's what I'm about to do.
It should pop up. It's 100 miles, and then if you click it, it's 660.
Yep, I see it. What the heck is going on today? What is going on with the world today, bro? What is going on? That is crazy. Cape Girardeau, I know where this is, but yeah, that's a bogus report. I don't know. That's higher than EF12.
Nope. Higher than F12, you said?
Yeah, that's higher than EF12.
I don't think so.
Yes, it is. That's
Mach
about
1?
Yeah, that's Mach 1, man. That's what EF12 is. Like, if you actually look at the original Fujita scale, like, it goes all the way up to 12. But then, over the years, we went all the way down towards 6 and then eventually 5. EF6 is considered inconceivable, but not too far out of the realm of possibility with the atmosphere. But anything beyond that is, well, it's impossible.
You were wrong. It's actually 767.269 miles per hour.
Oh, hush.
According to my calculations.
Technically, it's 760 miles an hour, 762 or whatever. The number always varies. Everyone says it's one speed, then it's another. But yeah, you start to go transonic at about 700.
I think they Like,
Anyway, let's see what this storm is doing. Oh, he's driving towards it after all. There you go, Corey.
Corey Gherkins.
Corey Gherkin is looking at that storm. I was like, come on, man. I know you aren't turning your back on that one.
Is Contingent's in the call? Yes, he is.
He is in call, but he's talking with his girlfriend right now, dude. So chill out. Give him a minute. Okay? Just give him a
I
minute.
could never have a girlfriend.
Huh?
I could never have a girlfriend.
Sure you can.
Meh.
You just have to be careful who you pick. That's a word from the wise. Sometimes, and the thing is, you don't have to necessarily look for it to happen. Try to let it happen naturally, but just make sure it's someone that you mesh well with and someone that you know has good intentions for you. That's the other part of it. Because there's going to be people that you'll mesh well with, but
Yeah.
not everybody's going to have good intentions. Trust me, it'll happen.
I know. But, I mean,
Yeah, it's going to happen. So just remember that advice. And don't be afraid to pump the brakes. Alright, we're switched over again. I'm going to keep an eye on this camera here. I'll pull it up. Yeah.
do you know if there's any photos of the half-mile wide tornado?
I've been looking around. I haven't seen too much.
We'll probably see them tomorrow. Or later tonight.
What are you talking about, Jasper? I didn't say anything about you having a girlfriend.
What?
I didn't. Wait, what? I'm confused, dude.
Isaiah, no one was talking to you.
Yeah, we were talking. Oh, dang. But yeah, we were talking about. But yeah, Contingents was talking about getting on video chat, but he was talking with his girlfriend. I didn't think this would be such a problem. Oh, we're still dealing with the I didn't even know you had a girlfriend, dude. Oops. Oh, I hit the wrong thing.
What do you need help with, Isaiah? Stop screaming. Help! I'm gonna mute.
Pouring rain over here towards Big Rock, Arkansas. I can't believe there's literally a town called Big Rock, Arkansas. But the capital of the state is Little Rock. That is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Isn't there also like a moist rock or something? Or a wet rock?
I don't know. I remember that one day where we were naming off weird towns and that all the weird town names on that one stream not long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Looks like that storm is now past Hot Springs, and now we're gonna have to look towards Little Rock. There's not too many cameras available over here towards the city. Even then, that's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know if Isaiah has a girlfriend or not. That's his business, though. That's what I say. But yeah, I've been looking around for that half-mile wide tornado. Oh, wow. Contingents came in with some crazy shots from storm chasers today. All sorts of damage. Okay, you don't have to do just you don't have to do the whole mukbang thing. I was respectful enough to try to avoid it. You're just chewing right into the mic, aren't you? Jeez.
That is a rapper.
Sounds like you chewing it.
Oh, no.
I know people that I actually used to know people that did that.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I've been around the block. Been around the block. Alright, so let's find out where. Alright, I'm looking on Twitter. What the heck? Okay, I wish I hadn't gotten on Twitter. I don't know. I'm not even going to show you what I saw, but that is very odd. Anyhow, back to what I was doing.
Twitter is a very wild place. That's why I do not go on it.
The crazy thing is, it was an advertisement for a game that was kind of like suggestive. I'm like, what? What's wrong with people these days, man? What is wrong with people these days? Okay, so this was towards Plymouth, Ohio, where the tornado was like half a mile wide. Yeah, Jasper, what's going on? Well, Jasper, what happened? I guess I opened Twitter at the homepage. There was a really weird ad for a game just waiting on me of a person. Never mind. I'm not getting into that. I'll get demonetized anyway. Not like I'm getting donations from this video, but from this stream, but still, it's like, what the heck? I rarely open Twitter, and that's the first thing I find. That's what makes me want to keep Twitter closed. I just don't understand why they would think I would want to see that. I don't understand that whatsoever. I don't start that crap.
Just a little duck quack. Quack. That was awful.
There you go. Well, I have yet to see any pictures from the Plymouth tornado. All I have seen is radar images. There has not been a single image of the Plymouth tornado yet.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try and turn on noise suppression, except have it so it's not like you can hear everything. Hold on.
Put the velocity signature on the what is it?
Hot Springs? Is it Hot Springs still?
No, it's Licking, Ohio. Or
Which storm? Because my brain's about cooked. About 2 hours of several of like 10 plus tornado warnings, and several observed. It was getting crazy there for a minute. But which one is it? Is it the
went down. The last scan was like really intense.
Okay, let's see which one it is. Let me go back to velocity now, since none of these are observed at the moment. Okay, that's reflectivity, not what we wanted. Whew. Okay. I think it was maybe this one. Yep, it was this one. Urbana. Is that the one you were talking about? The Urbana storm?
Yeah, the scan right before that one was pretty intense.
Okay, this is a good. This is a good radar site.
Ooh, it has that like bow tie look.
The bow tie. What do you mean bow? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the storm. Yeah, it does have that little bow tie look to it, and you can clearly see the striations even on the map of the winds.
What's the velocity bow tie look?
Yeah, that little velocity bow tie. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. That could be a huge problem. In fact, let me go split. Since we're down to 3 tornado warnings now, I can finally do that without having to worry about, you know, jumping to a different state entire. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I don't know about you, but that looks sus.
What, the CC?
Yeah, that CC looks sus, man.
Alright.
It's not
Doesn't
far.
match up with.
It doesn't perfectly match up with it, but it looks a little sus. But it looks like it could be very close.
Well, if you look at the other rotations, like I posted a picture to the radar images channel, and like if you look, I don't have radar Omega. Like I don't have the subscriptions or anything. I just have the free version, or it's the one where it's like a one-time charge.
Oh
And,
yeah, that one.
And like so I can only go 30 frames back, but I suspect if I took it even further back, there'd be a similar look to the debris fields.
Yeah, just a slight like northward skew.
Yeah, like it goes kind of north, almost like northwest at the beginning, and then like it gets shunted out and way in front of the storm.
Yeah. Been noticing that too a lot today. Especially if I can catch it early. But once
let me look at the comp map and see if that's because of the wind direction. That would make a lot of sense.
Well, those low level winds. Well, I didn't get to pay as much attention towards Ohio. I was really thinking Arkansas and Oklahoma was gonna blow up, but something changed. Something big changed between when I made the morning video and then when then the actual event, obviously. This might be another point of rotation here, maybe trying to develop over towards Ostrander. Yeah, that little presence of any potential CC drop is now gone.
Ooh, there's a little. Oh, never mind. Rotation just died on it.
Jasper is saying damage in Hot Springs Village looks bad, actually. Got any pictures? Because that's one thing that I've been struggling to find for today, especially with that Plymouth tornado. I'm just happy I was even able to get this stream back up, honestly. Baconator knows what happened. Baconator was here when it happened. That power surge was ridiculous. I was pissed about that. There's Kyle.
Where?
Kyle is here. Well, not in chat, not in the voice chat, but he's in. But he was in the main chat, so he's around. He saw that. He said he saw the 660 mile per hour gust. He said, or the 660 report. He was like, "Gotta be a glitch." Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that.
There was a tornado in Randolph County in Indiana. Uh-oh. A strong tornado could be possible within the next 60 minutes around Little Rock. This is a meso discussion that was issued by NWS Little Rock and Storm Prediction Center.
Okay, so what I'm seeing with wind patterns between the surface and the upper levels makes sense with why it's kind of being shunted north to the north first, because in Ohio, surface winds are blowing roughly
Kind of like a slight north-northwest or west to maybe
Yes.
north-northwest or west-north. I'm thinking too much.
west northwest, and then the upper level winds are blowing pretty much due east. So,
Yeah. It was west-northwest. I had it mixed up in my head. Yeah, it's been a long night. You guys know how I get after about 5 hours of streaming, so yeah.
I hate trying to check the mesoscale discussions.
Dang, honestly, it's just hard to keep up with everything going on right now, just all at once.
Actually, I'm going to disable the tornado options.
Yeah, that is a pain, I'm not gonna lie. I just go to the website most of the time. But it's also not, but I also have multiple screens. There's a slight risk for Friday now.
Oh, you can just go into the little settings and check mesoscale discussions. No, you can't. Never mind. It shows you where they're at. It just doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't let you click on them because of the tornado watches. Guess they'll take precedence over that, which is understandable to a point, but you know. But yeah, meso discussion number 248. Strong tornado possible within the next 60 minutes. And it's in the vicinity of western Little Rock.
the tornado that went through there a few minutes ago. Wait, is there still an active tornado warning on that?
And then, there's not an active tornado on it at the moment. There's no observed tornado warnings on the ground right now. Not yet.
Hold on, let me just check.
There is still a tornado warning in effect, though. The rotation's kind of broad, if I'm being honest, though.
What, the Little Rock one?
Yeah, Little Rock area.
Yeah.
It's not looking all that great right now.
Well, regardless, when it immediately after a touchdown, damage reports started coming in. So, it doesn't surprise me that they are forecasting potential development for strong tornadoes, because that one was like immediately very strong.
Yeah, and then on top of that, we've been talking about that environment all along. Like, I was expecting what happened in Ohio and Indiana today to be happening over there, and it hasn't yet. And it's not like we've lost too much of that environment either, so it's not like it can't happen. It's just hasn't yet.
Ooh, wow. There's a wind damage report from 4 a.m. Rogersville sheds blown over and trailers off their wheels. Time estimated based on radar.
Yeah, there's been those storms from last night packed a pretty big punch, and they went on through the night. Even though there wasn't any more tornado warnings, like there was a lot of hail reports, there were a lot of tornado reports. Well, not tornado reports, but wind reports. Huh?
Except for where I live.
Yeah, you got stiffed.
It looks
I'm
the little rock. It looks like it's kind of recycling, or maybe doing like a hook replace. Not like a hook replacement thing where the hook completely goes away and then a new one swings in. But
Mezzo replacement.
yeah, yes.
It wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, this has been the environment that Kyle and I have been talking about over the last few days anyway. So if it's so if it does that and produces again, that's just kind of verifying that we did have some of it right. But clearly, there's been a lot of changes, because even this morning it was still holding true that Arkansas was a point of interest. But it did downtrend just a little bit, but I didn't think Ohio would trend up the way it did.
The tornadoes that are in eastern Ohio weren't even in the enhanced.
Ohio was never in the enhanced risk at any point. They were
Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah, the enhanced risk was always over here towards Arkansas. That's the crazy part. I mean, we expected storm initiation and maybe tornado genesis to be after sunset, probably later in the evening. But like I said, just the way Ohio performed today was nuts. I mean, in all fairness, the instability was always there. The instability was at about 2,000 joules for like at least the last couple of days, or at least the last day and a half now. So we got observed tornado in Indiana and Illinois now. Must be with that line segment.
Oof. Yep.
Man, it's right on the radar site. I hate when that happens. All right, let's see what else we can look at here.
So the new outlook,
What'd you say?
the new SGC Day 1 tornado outlook does still have a 10% for there's like a teeny bit in Texas through the southeastern corner of Oklahoma all the way through Arkansas up to the Missouri border.
That's what I'm saying. That environment didn't get used up too heavily, so that's what I was saying. It's not like it can't still happen. It's just hasn't yet. Like I said, I when I started streaming, I anticipated it probably being about a 7, maybe even an 8+ hour stream, and we're at almost 6 hours. So I've been pretty spot on so far with that. Probably be streaming maybe all the way up till about 1 o'clock my time. Hasn't been that many views, but but hey, at least I'll say I was here. At least I can say that. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at CC if we can.
There's nothing.
I hate that we're so close to this radar site. It's pissing me off. So frustrating. Alright, let's see what the spotter. Let's see if this was a spotter confirmed. Radar confirmed? How can it be radar confirmed? You can barely see anything.
Look on the loop, I guess.
Yeah, just before it got so close to the radar where you can't see it, it kind of was there. It's just to the south of Allendale. Well, we'll try and work with what we have on that. We still got to keep a look at Little Rock.
Oh, I found a flat rock.
Flat Rock, Indiana, or Flat Rock, Arkansas?
Indiana.
Yeah, I thought it was Indiana. Man. We were starting to calm down there. We went from 11 or 12 or even 13 at one point all the way to 3 tornado warnings. Now we're back up to 6.
What's that, Urbana? Velocity.
You said what?
Yeah, that was the one that we were talking about. I was probably going through a meso replacement.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were talking about the Little Rock one.
Oh yeah, we were. But we were also talking. We were also saying the same thing about the Urbana. I just didn't exactly enunciate that because it downtrended. Like when I said, "Hey, look at this velocity signature," like that particular scan wasn't good, but the one before it was.
Yeah, that velocity signature's dropped off big time now. Yeah, I mean, it could still cycle again.
Yeah.
Like I said,
they have been, dude.
Like, this is the right environment. These storm mergers are really what's hurting it. Because if you look on reflectivity, you could see a new storm kind of forming on the outflow boundary. Then it goes right behind it and just kind of smacks into it. But yeah, it's definitely playing a part in messing with that inflow for sure. Because it was starting to really wrap up for a second there. And it just went the other way entirely.
Yeah, it's the new convection right to the... I guess it is more of a merger, but it looks like there's convection kind of like forming a tendril out from the western side of the hook, which is going to kill it.
Yeah, new convection. I'm telling you, it's off that outflow boundary.
Yeah.
I wonder, though, because what was the name of that storm? The Matador storm? Remember that from last year?
I remember that.
Yes.
But look at this tail right here, this outflow boundary, and look where this storm is going.
I actually rewatched the Gerald analysis, and like the circulation, basically the land spout that would become
The Gerald tornado.
That was how it developed. There was like a gust front that was kind of colliding with like a secondary boundary, and along one of those tendrils there was like as the boundary kind of like intersected with the tendril, there was like new convection ahead of the existing supercell. Well, really it was to the south. It was a very anomalous event, but
this one hasn't quite matured yet, but I think that could help it if it ends up intersecting along with it. It might be a little bit too far out ahead of it to have that happen, but then again, if it goes past Little Rock and it keeps going, it could intersect with it. Because look, you can see the boundary right here, and then you go to Little Rock there. Probably going to be heading into Little Rock within the next 20 minutes or less. This is going to pass along that region. Timing's going to be everything. But if that outflow boundary extends a little bit further too, then that could be a big problem as well.
Let me check the surface map.
I know those surface temperatures are still looking pretty good. Still have plenty of mid to upper 70s over a lot of this region too. So this is still pretty untapped. Over towards Texarkana, it's untapped. But yeah, this is still waiting to go off basically. And eventually it's going to. We're kind of at a point of intersection here. Between the trough, this cold front that's going to end up popping up here, and the warm sector that we have now, it's only a matter of time before it does. And the low level jet increases as it gets later into the evening.
I have never seen this like symbol on a composite map before. I'm interested in finding out what it is.
Could you screenshot it?
Yeah.
Alright, let's look at the dew points over this region. Oh yeah.
Are you, sending it?
Oh
I'll
yeah,
put it
look
in.
look at that.
I'll put it in.
Ow.
I don't know where should I put it.
Staff chat.
Aight.
Aight.
Shut up.
You shut up. Who you talking to?
Me and contingents were the ones who did it, like, first, basically. We're special.
You said what?
Never mind.
Shut up.
Look at, see that weird, like, does that indicate there's some kind of, like...
That's like a dry line, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
I think that's like
the two circles next to it.
Oh.
Or next to the,
That's a squall line, I think.
no.
What?
No, that's not a squall line.
Yeah, what the hell what is it, though?
Could it be a shortwave? No, that would be towards the mid-levels. Huh. I haven't seen... I think I've seen it. It's just been a long time since I have. Then again, I'm somewhat neglectful when it comes to the surface maps. Not gonna lie.
Well, you know the basics. You know, dry line, stationary front, cold front, warm front.
Yeah, we have a point of lift, that's for sure. But just what is that? Well, when in doubt, here's my solution to all of this.
Typing. Oh.
Yeah, he would know.
Yeah, because that's one of the things I don't know. Why are you typing, Baconator? You don't even need to. I'm going to delete your message just because that.
Well, squall line is usually denoted by, I think it's just a dot. It's a dotted line. It's like dash dot dash dot.
I see it's a dash dot dot dash.
They're not dots though. They're like big circles.
Well, big circles, I guess.
Boy. Here we go.
Well, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he's right. Well, how about that?
I guess because they're not filled in. It's my idea.
Yeah. Yep. That's actually right. Well done, Baconator.
Weather fonts.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is going on bloopers. That is going on bloopers. Oh my god. Somebody make sure that the screen, not from the stream, but from the Discord server, that's screenshotted. My goodness, how do you even... I'm so done with the day. I'm so done with the day after that. This is enough for me, man. Sheesh. Uh-oh.
Some weather fonts.
Weather fonts.
Actually, and thinking about it, it makes sense that they don't fill it in because they use such like a broad... Like if they filled it in, they would be like covering part of the map. So now I understand.
Yeah.
How they do that.
Makes a lot of sense. But the thing is with that front is probably going to be, that squall line is probably going to be serving as confluence. Oh, speaking of which, got that little eagle look to it. Oh man.
Where are we looking at?
That same area. Southeast of Benton.
I don't know where Benton is.
Arkansas. Same area we've been watching, dude. But that outflow boundary's getting awfully close. That outflow boundary's getting awfully close. Might be a problem right there. I don't think this is gonna really produce over Little Rock. If it does, it's literally gonna produce in Little Rock. That storm is just struggling to hang on. Like, it's not completely killing off the storm, but it's definitely hurting it.
Well, it reforms. Like, it has a proper. Are you talking about the storm to the south?
No, Isaiah was talking about the Little Rock storm.
Yeah, but look at it. Look at the shape of the hook now.
Yeah, I mean, it's there still, but it seems like it's almost somewhat disconnected.
It's going land spout mode.
Huh?
I was joking. I said it's going land spout mode. I guess just detaching from the parent cell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It looks like it's detaching. But this storm is...
Actually, have you seen? I'm sure you have.
there have been some instances, though, like that, too.
Yeah, the El Reno.
Yeah, that is one.
It detached and it almost looks like somebody's throwing a baseball or something.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I'm not,
Corey's
I'm not
right
saying-
here.
I'm not saying that this is even on the same like.
Yeah, the situation's a
not even
lot
on the
different.
same tier of like severity. Like, this is just an observation. It's not. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
so.
it's not to say that it can't happen, but at the same time, the storm to the south is struggling with outflow.
I think the lightning though is a good indicator that it's not weakening. It's either the Little Rock, or the hook to the west of Little Rock. The storm is still strengthening, like from where it was a few scans ago.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
lightning is ramping up.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's weakening, but it's definitely inhibiting its tornado potential, at least in the short term. Towards the long term, the jury's still out on that. I mean, if you look around, because I have the dew points on now, like the dew points are still in the mid 60s and 70s in spots. So, like I said, the environment's still incredible for it. If it's gonna happen, it'll happen here.
Oh God. Hook's just looks really depressing.
Which hook?
It's fine.
Little Rock.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's
It's
disconnected,
just-
but it'll come back. It might come back around.
It's pruning itself. It's getting rid of the garbage. Saying goodbye, hook. I'm gonna make a new one.
Might be like a meso replacement cycle. What the heck was that?
You're a meso replacement cycle.
Shut up, Baconator. But yeah, it's definitely doing a meso replacement cycle. If we can avoid some convection getting into it, I think it'll produce. Because it came close before that little bit of convection came in last time. I do
Also,
like
you
what
can
this
see-
storm is
sorry.
starting to do here again, though. What were you saying?
Just the way that like the precip kind of moved, like it kind of like reconsolidated just to the north of the inflow notch.
Yeah, that inflow notch right here. Yep, I see it. It's gonna try and do it again.
No.
What is?
Oh wait, never mind. Your stream is behind. Like the video that I'm seeing is behind the voice, so I keep thinking that you're talking about something.
Must be like
right now, but
latency.
Yeah, it's like 5 or 10 seconds in the past every time.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Sometimes YouTube will have it at like 5 to 7 seconds. Sometimes it won't do that. Sometimes it will. I don't know how to completely control it. I have it at ultra low latency though to try to avoid that, but sometimes it's still not enough. Then again, this is a new software, so still things I'm learning.
I don't know. Should just not doubt myself. I said like 15 minutes ago it looked like it was doing a Mesa replacement. So
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, you had it right. I think you had it right.
it's like each tile, each individual scan comes in. I'm like, maybe, I don't know. But it's like, yeah, that's the intermediary between like old meso and new meso. It looks like there's nothing there, but that's necessarily what is going to happen between the two.
Yeah, when you make those little forecasts, when you make a forecast, I think the thing about a forecast is making it open-ended enough to where it like kind of progresses over time. Because literally what happens in one scan, of course, like you just pointed out, it changes in the next. It's always conditional. That's really, I think, the best way to look at it. It's almost always conditional. It's always conditional until it isn't.
What the hell is going on near Vincennes?
Near where? Yeah, this storm's going outflow dominant. This might get pulled into that storm. In fact, it looks likely that it will. It just wasn't able to evolve enough to really get itself going. Maybe the timing of the front might play a part in this too. Maybe busting if it does happen.
I don't know, dude. It looks like it's forming a hook again on reflectivity, anyways.
It looked like it's been trying to do that. Yeah, yep, it is. Oh, that's clearly trying to do a hook. But it's weird though. Look where it is. Look where it is in relation. It's almost like that new storm itself formed. Wait, what? This is such a weird storm. Such a messy storm. And the weird storms often form over towards Little Rock too. That's the thing I've noticed. Some of the weirdest supercells and the weirdest tornadoes I have seen have formed towards Little Rock. More often than not, they haven't been the strongest, but I remember one time I was watching something go on in Little Rock in like 2008, and just the weirdest looking storm had happened, and it dropped like a really weak tornado that maybe lasted about a minute or less.
It might be like ingesting its outflow as inflow because of the shape of the gust front.
Yeah.
Like how the gust front isn't like fully out ahead of the storm. It's almost like in a north-south orientation underneath that little nub. So like it hasn't blocked off its inflow entirely yet, and it almost looks like it's pushing out more quickly to the east than it is like to the south. And if it could continue to suck that in and like wrap it around, it's just gonna make I think it'll try and make this fat hook, but I don't think it's really gonna be able to plant. It's like the tangle in front of it is kind of blocking like the good inflow.
Yeah, some of that really prime inflow. So window on this storm might be running out. The window's starting to close.
That's a really funny replacement. It's like a sock flapping around.
It's like a sock flopping around. Really? That's the analogy. How scientific. Where's Kyle at? He needs to see this.
Kyle said he's like busy or something. I don't know.
Daggone it. Sock.
Didn't he say he was gonna
Feelings.
be he'd be off work at like 8 p.m. your time?
Yeah, I think something else going on. It's all good though. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes.
I think it finally
Started to do a thing. It's looking a little better.
no. Well, I don't know. Now it looks like the whole thing is behind the gust front.
Oh god. This is one of the weirdest storms. I'm telling you. Yeah, there's so much convection over there. I don't know if it's going to do it. Cuz I think this storm is going to get sucked into it next. This storm right here is going to get sucked into it, and then once it does, that's going to screw it. It's going to ruin its tornado potential. It's going to ruin the updraft.
What, Baconator?
What do you have for your push-to-talk keybind?
Alt-A.
Alt-A, okay. I have mine as like P, and it was sent like a giant stream of T's into staff chats.
Yeah, don't just set it to one thing. Like, usually Alt, just doing Alt and then a letter is like bad praxis because that's how you access your menu. But with Discord, there is no like file menu.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
It's kind of like how I do the Epic Pin. I have mine set up a lot like how Contingents does. I have it like, but I'll use like a mixture of Alt keys, Alt plus keys, or Control Shift and keys.
Yeah, I have keybinds for literally everything. For like my window manager, my audio editing software, for Discord, for my terminal, for literally every program I use, which gets kind of confusing because I have to keep like a good system for it, and I'm used, like before I had key bindings for everything, I got used to a system that now kind of there's like conflicts with my new system that I'm trying to get down. But yeah, not having the file menu in Discord like frees up all of the alts, whatever combinations.
Yeah, I kind of use it based on how many software that at the time that I'm using at the time. Like if I was doing a video, like my record button is Control R, then Control Shift R stops, and then yeah. Then if I'm doing music, it's Shift R to record, and then the space bar to stop. But at that point, there's no other real files to really interfere with that. Or at least no files that will interfere with the space bar, that is.
Yeah, I mean even that for me, like my window operations is. Let me check.
Yeah, at the end of the day, those hotkeys are all situational.
What the hell does that mean?
What, situational?
Yeah.
Situational, it basically is just like, depends on what apps I have up. Like, if I have certain apps up, then I change my keybinds a little bit. Rarely do I have, usually will mean like rarely do I have that one application where I would have to use the same keybind twice. Because then those two clash, and then I get two different sorts of, I guess in a way it would be like an interaction, I suppose. Like I'll get one app to work and then the other app will work as well at the same time. Because I remember one time, and I sometimes still run into this problem with Chrome. If I'm recording a video and I hit Control R, sometimes I'll end up having a Chrome refresh instead of the video going. So I have to be careful of that.
Yeah, I don't know why were talking about this on depth, but I keep like I don't change my keybinds based on the app because I don't know. It's like once I get used to it, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just a Linux thing. I had a laptop, a shitty laptop. Oh, excuse me, a poopy laptop that had the touchpad like stopped working on it, so I just started using keybinds for everything because I couldn't click on anything, and like
Oh.
it was like way more of a hassle to make. Like once I had the keybinds set up, because I couldn't easily click on anything and make new keybinds, I wanted something that would just be like universally compatible. Like I would turn on the laptop, session would start, my keybinds would work for everything all the time. But like now that I have this bigger monitor and like I can actually have multiple windows open and tile them in a way that's like useful, where I can really in one workspace see everything. I just have to. The one thing that I change is whether the focus follows my mouse. So like, I don't get my keybinds confused. I just like have to move the mouse to the window that I'm using, and then the keybinds for that window work. But if I forget to, actually, I even have a keybind for that to toggle the mouse following thing. So, man, I got quite the system over here.
Mm.
That was a
Yeah.
humble brag, okay? I'll admit it. That was a humble brag. That was a humble brag.
Wait, what? That last
It was a
part?
humble brag.
Humble bit. Wait, hang on. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm presenting it at like, oh my god, I have to deal with all these things, but it's like a humble brag.
Humble brag. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what did he say? Dude, just like the
nuanced.
yeah, it's just like,
Complicated.
yeah, just be like, oh, what did he say? I need to shave.
That cut out really bad, Ty.
I did that on purpose.
Sure.
Did that on purpose. My voice isn't supposed to go up that high with me that close to the mic. Of course it cuts out. Unless you want your ears to bleed.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Dude, look at what look at how strung out that old hook got.
This is the biggest mess of a hook I've ever seen. If it does produce a tornado, I might laugh, unless it actually does something bad. But just gonna.
Tell me that doesn't look like it's like it looks like a sock full of like pudding that someone's just like so just like holding on to it and like
Sock of
flailing it around so it's like getting longer. The pudding is like getting more congealed
What?
into the middle part.
What? A sock full of. Hang on, a sock full of. What kind of imagination? What kind of imagination do you have, man? What the, I'm trying not to slip up. That is a,
Good imagination.
that is a crazy
The
imagination.
answer to that. was a
Like,
good one.
what is. What kind of. Like, who. Why would someone put a sock of pudding? I swear, if I ever see someone put a sock of pudding,
Pudding.
why does it have to be pudding in the sock?
I'm gonna,
Good pudding gone to waste,
I'm gonna do
man.
that just to mock you, Ty.
What?
I'm gonna make some pudding and I'm gonna put it in a sock.
And
Because it
then
has a proper viscosity. If I said sand or something, it wouldn't apply.
no, I know. It was just funny, that's all. But Baconator, if you put a sock full of if you make a sock full of pudding, I'll
Fine.
tell you know what we'll do. You know what I will do? I will telepathically grab that sock and I will smack you across the face with it. And then you will, and then it better not
I'm
be
gonna put
vanilla.
orange in it too and eat you with it.
Huh?
I'm gonna put an orange in the sock and then hit you with it if you try that.
I said telepathically. You can't hit me. Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna telepathically hit you with an orange sock thing. How about that?
No. You don't know how to do it like me.
Yes.
No, shut up.
Pause.
Alright, QLCS tornado warning. Another
I'm gonna
QLCS.
say.
Jeez, these guys.
I'm gonna say RIP on this. I think this has taken its many twists and turns, and is no longer.
It's not worth it.
No longer consider it a hook.
Yeah, it's just considered mess. It's just considered mess at this point. I'm just like, what the heck? Jasper, that is not a QLCS tour. It's a tornado warning. It's not confirmed. It doesn't even have that great a rotation signature, actually, it looks like. Depends on if I can get another loop to pop up within the next, like, 10 years. Wait. Is it going to do it? I know this computer's been running for over 6 hours straight, so I know it's kind of unhappy with me. Yeah, it could be brief. Now, where's Baconator at to say you're a...
Right now, but there's still... There's 21 severe thunderstorm warnings, so...
Aww. Say was annoyed. He said, whatever, Ty, that's what I meant. Yeah, you are what you meant. I don't know if that made sense or not, but hey. Since today has not made sense at all, as of right now, until we look at the post-analysis, yeah, I'm just going to go with it at this point. I'm just amazed at just how this area has just pretty much overperformed, while this right here is essentially underperformed. Because let's be fair here, we probably only got maybe another hour or two before we lose that tornado threat. So we did get a confirmed tornado over here towards McKinney in Texas, though. Yep, it was over towards Frisco. Dang. But yeah, this area here is definitely underperformed. Almost to the point where it's almost criminal.
Wait, which part?
The southern sector that Colin and I were talking about all those days. Kind of wanted to be right about a setup, but at the same time, considering where this is, that's not the worst thing in the world either. Because look at all that convection right there. Everything's just clashing into each other. It's going to end up breaking down, or not breaking down, but consolidating into a line. It's going to evolve into a big old line of storms with some wind damage potential with it. We just need a little bit of something going. If we could just get a little bit of something going here, though, it might still verify, but I'm starting to have a little bit of doubt towards that.
There's still a lot of, um, well, actually, hold on. Looks like there's still a good amount of, like, untapped cape. And
Yeah, the Cape's untapped. That's not the issue, though. It's the convection. All that convection is the real problem. This is unstable as it all can be. We're probably still sitting around at least 1,500 to 2,000. But this convection is just killing these storms. Every single one of them just start clashing into one another. And the updraft just never gets a chance to develop. And that's why we're not seeing anything here.
there's a lot of divergence too, like in, at least it looks like in sort of starting, well, I don't know. Maybe I probably. You're right. It's probably the window's probably gonna close before the front actually gets there.
I still kind of want to see what the wind damage will end up being like. Because I did anticipate a little squall line developing over here either way. Regardless of whether or not it goes with anything tornadic. Wow, look at that lightning. But, yeah, I don't know about the tornado threat as much anymore. It's always one of those little gray area things with those strong tornado setups. Everything always tends to happen real time. Apparently Chris Hall is in Pulaski County right now. He's got some really strong winds. Doesn't look like there's a tornado with it though. Just really strong straight line winds. Downdrafts, maybe microburst. But yeah, the downdraft cape towards this area also was really high too when I looked at soundings earlier this morning. Send another line your way. What do you mean? What do you mean send another line your way? I never sent you a line to begin with. And I just saw that comment from Diabetic Rat here. That's mean. You're gonna put in vanilla since it's the worst flavor in a sock and hit you with it. Like why so violent? Why so violent?
Okay, you gotta agree though, vanilla pudding is pretty bad.
I don't think it's bad, but it's not like it's not as good as the other ones.
It's
Fake.
bad.
If it's that fake vanilla flavor, then yeah, it kind of tastes like plastic. But if it's like real vanilla pudding, then hell no, dude, it's delicious.
I don't think so, but okay.
Yeah, because you're wrong. That's why.
Wrong.
That's how that works. It's just it's called being incorrect.
Jeez. Just flat out said it. Oh, that's just you just got well. Wow.
Actually, okay, so what I was gonna say, because I'm kind of stupid with geography and I wasn't sure exactly where Little Rock was on the map. Like, that southeastern portion of Arkansas, if that new convection keeps popping up, like, those could definitely be points of concern. I think the window is going to close, and like you said, there is a lot of convection. But if the front kicks anything up along there, like there's there's a lot of moisture,
Low level jet.
and a ton of divergence. So there could be a decent environment for tornado genesis there.
Yeah, that's what's kind of keeping me on as well, as just in case. Because I mean, that environment is so good that if it does get at least even one, man, it could go nuts. And then I'll be mad that I missed it.
I just found a preliminary rating for the Rossville tornado yesterday.
What's the rating?
EF2, preliminary.
Wow.
4.7 mile length, max width 200 yards.
That sounds about right.
0 injuries, 0 deaths.
It mainly stayed in rural areas, so I mean, that sounds about right, and that's always good news.
Yeah, those houses just aren't developed or aren't built really well, though.
Yeah, that was the main thing that was concerning about it, but outside of that,
Unfortunately, I think we're going to get some really brutal reports out of Ohio.
yeah, Ohio is going to be rough. I'm especially intrigued by that. Oh, and then there's, I think we're starting to get some images from Hot Springs. I'm actually going to check Twitter or X, whichever one people want to call it. I don't really care. It's social media, daggone it.
Hopefully you don't get that weird ass ad.
Yeah, here's hoping. Yeah, Twitter's being weird tonight. That's why I'm glad I'm not showing it on screen.
Did you get it again?
I got something just about as bad.
Oh god.
Like, it's just, like, they're sexualizing the crap out of social media today. Oh. Major tornado damage in Plymouth. It's kind of varying in degrees, though. It's kind of hard to really give a rating. And I can't give a rating because I don't know what the building material is made of. I'm leaving that to the survey team. But the damage is varying. Some of it looks pretty severe. Some houses are flat and other ones have lost their roofs. I mean, it's synonymous with tornadoes. I mean, what do you expect? Not every house is going to get a direct hit, and it's varying degrees of damage depending on what you get hit by, especially if there's vortices involved. But still, damage looks kind of gnarly there. But there's only one picture of damage from what I have seen so far, and that picture was put up 27 minutes ago.
I also found the Alta Vista one.
Alta Vista?
Alta Vista.
What was the rating?
EF2, estimated peak winds 115, path length 8.8 miles, max width 400 yards.
Dang. Max width at 400 yards. That sounds about right. I want to see what I want. I think that was a storm that ended up putting the Twins down, didn't it?
That was the Rossville one you're thinking of, I think.
Yeah, one of them put down Twins. I think it was Rossville though.
Yeah, because I remember watching Corey Gherkin's stream, and I saw that.
What is your deal with
Corey
Corey?
Gherkin.
What is your thing with Corey Gherkin, man?
I don't know, funny last name, Gherkin.
There's nothing wrong with Gherkin.
I don't know, Gherkin sounds pretty funny.
Child.
What the Gherkin?
Oh wow, I didn't see the video of the twins till just now. That's insane. They're so close together.
Yeah, it was crazy when we saw it. I was like, wait, what? No way. That is
Honestly,
wild.
that looks to me more like two subvortices. I think that's what it is. I think it's a broad circulation with multiple vortices, but the funnel isn't condensed fully.
Oh, excuse me. Man. Yep, it's hitting me now. Fatigue from the day has hit me.
Cause like, have you seen the Xenia footage?
Yes, I have.
That looks like it looked like
That-
two separate tornadoes, but it was just like
It's
two
all
huge
one, but
subvortices.
yeah. And then sometimes it breaks down into multiple vortices, and yeah, it was. Yeah, not every violent tornado really has like that look where it's just a flat out wedge. Some of them just kind of just have that weird appearance, like the tornado in Manitoba, the EF5, the only
El
Canadian.
Reno.
Yeah, Ellie, what? What was it again?
I said El Reno, but
No, the Canadian tornado.
yeah, that's it. ELIE.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, all I know is it's in Manitoba. I can never remember the name of the freaking town.
Ellie. I don't know why I said it like that. Ellie.
Ellie, that's what you sounded like.
Ellie. That's what you sounded like.
I still sounded more manly than you, so take that, kid.
I still sounded more manly than you.
You can't even do my voice. So there you go.
Well, you have like an sort of Atlanta accent. I'm like Midwestern.
You don't even know what No, I have an Atlantic accent. That's funny. You don't even know what an Atlantic accent is. Trust me.
Yeah, I do. You were doing one for us.
No, trust me, I wasn't. I think I have done it for y'all once. But even then, it's not like I don't have it. No, but mine is not that strong. My Atlanta accent is not strong. Like, you have to actually get me, like, fuming mad in order for that to happen.
I made you I made you, like, say some rhyming words about, like, green beans or something.
Just listen to Gucci. Just listen to Gucci. Okay.
Yeah. You'll find out what a real Atlanta accent is. Or
like
T.I. or somebody.
I feel like Yo Gotti, you can really hear, like, the different, like, because he's actually pretty articulate, but you can still hear it, like, really clearly.
Yeah, that's kind of closer to the way I talk. And even Gucci. Even Gucci is
I don't know, dude.
educated. Gucci has a degree, though.
I mean, yeah, it's just like, it sounds like he plays it up a little bit. I mean, a lot of rappers do, but
You kind of have to.
I know.
It slipped up a little bit there. It showed itself a little bit there, but like I said, it's not really strong with me. I've actually gotten picked on because of that too. That's the crazy part.
You like enunciate the consonants after your A's, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm saying most people, well, in like a proper Atlanta accent, like what you're talking about, it's like the consonant just disappears.
Exactly. That's the thing. My mom always drilled us as kids to avoid that. And it's not like I look down on people for it, but it's just something that was never allowed to manifest. Otherwise, it probably would have. But there were certain drills that she did with us as kids that helped us not develop that at all. Like most people, when they first meet me, cannot tell where I'm from because I can almost not have an accent. Like, it's so faint to where you can't hear it. You can barely hear it if you can't hear it at all. And that's from pretty much every job that I've worked.
If they get on your way, give them nothing but gas.
You guys are something else, man.
Alright, I've watched a few videos on it. Yeah, no, that was...
What?
like the Atlanta accent.
Yeah, I don't really have one, do I?
It's like
Exactly.
Racism incoming.
shut up, contingents. Not meant to be like that.
Yeah, those really deep southern accents is something else. I mean, I can still understand what they're saying because I grew up around here, but still, you know.
Sorry, Vic.
What? What?
Yeah, I just set it up so that anything he said.
Yeah, you screwed him over. You messed him up for no reason. It's messed up, man.
I'm sorry. That was all I was saying. I apologize.
Poor Baconator, but then again he likes calling everyone a low level jet or a QLCS or whatever.
I think he called you a meso replacement earlier.
Yeah, he called me a meso replacement cycle. How that?
It's not a bad thing, I think.
Shut up. Just shut up. No. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Out here trying to mock people. I don't even know what you're saying. Saying you're a meso replacement cycle. You're
footage from earlier tonight. Like these tornadoes look, they look violent. Like
like they've been pretty intense over towards Ohio, man. Like those have been pretty strong.
I feel like if like in a few hundred years, like Atlanta's gonna have like its own damn language. Like I don't know. Just
I mean, there are regional dialects of English, dude. Like
yeah.
Exactly. Just like how Hispanic people who've lived in the U.S. in particular have kind of developed like Spanglish, where they kind of mix the two together. The same thing the same thing exists for like the regions around the country. Like even in like, Contingence's area, like it's their own style of dialect over there.
Don't you guys like in Boston call like water fountains bubblers or something?
Yeah.
Bubblers.
Which is funny. Why do you say it like British?
Bubblers.
A bubbler.
That's a UK accent, not a... Shut up.
We don't love here.
Public, yeah. See, that's the other thing.
Boston with like the UK because of the Tea Party or whatever. So I don't know.
The other thing that we do is we call everybody kid, even if they're like 80.
So I think that's probably where it stemmed from.
Like Ohio tornado just looks savage. Like it has those like weird kind of horizontal vortices like wrapping around it.
And you're seeing this on Twitter?
Yeah. Just constant lightning too. It's like, yeah, it's just brutal. It had a very scary look on velocity.
Oh my. That is nasty. And of course it's on Reed's account, so I can't show it. Wow. The way that this overperformed in Ohio is insane. Multiple vortices. Jeez Louise, this reminds me almost of the Philadelphia tornado in Mississippi. In 2011, the way it looked. Or maybe even the Coleman storm.
And you can see, like, I'm sure you've seen Reed's footage of the Andover tornado, like from the drone, how you can see those. It's almost like the rogue subvortices that kind of like reach out and grab stuff in front of the tornado.
Yeah. Those are the ones that often do the worst damage.
Yeah, that's what this one is. That's what this one looks like. Yeah, dude.
I wouldn't be surprised to see one that might have gone EF3. Who knows? Maybe even a higher rating. Yeah, EF3.
The last like random outbreak that we covered was in Ohio, too.
Huh?
The last really random outbreak that we covered was in Ohio too. It was the one where like the water spouts were coming on land
Yeah, that's true.
in the golf course and shit, and stuff.
It's fine if you slip up. I'm not worried about it too much.
There were some actually. They weren't water spouts, but they were like strong tornadoes that ended up tracking over water. So there's footage of that too.
Yeah, it was a wild. Yeah, that was a wild night. And we were up late.
Today.
Oh, today too. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a tornado that crossed the Ohio River, and the footage is pretty beautiful. Like it doesn't look super violent at that point, but it looks really cool.
Okay, so the one that you're talking about that had Reed showing that video, it was apparently going over Indiana Lake or Lake. Wait, hang on. Let me see it again.
Indian Lake.
Indian Lake or
The
something. Yeah, Indian Lake.
The particular footage that I'm talking about though was shot by Chris Steinke.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I don't know how to pronounce his name, but it's Freiburg, Ohio.
The Indian Lake tornado was the one that's the mass casualty event that I sent in damage reports.
Man.
Yeah, I kind of sounds brutal to say, but like, it doesn't surprise me at all that it was.
It was said to have hit a trailer park too, so that definitely doesn't help the cause.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was the one that I seen. Like, I was on the mutual aid distro, and right after the distribution, I was like walking home, and I just opened. Before I had left, I was watching, or before I started the distro, I was watching Ryan Hall, and when I opened it back up, it was just like. Ryan Hall sounded he didn't sound as concerned as I thought he would be, but like, it was like within 5 minutes of when I started watching, he was like, oh God, oh yeah, oh this is bad. And I looked at Radar Omega, and there was a fucking, oh excuse me.
That's fine.
There was literally like, it wasn't like it was an echo hole, like the center of the tornado was just black. There was no reflection, no reflectivity.
Man.
In my experiences, Ryan Hall is always like that though, like any tornado. So.
Oh, I'm so your experience with Ryan Hall.
When I used to watch him before I got banned from his stupid Discord.
Oh, don't bring that up on stream.
That's why, yeah, of course.
Don't bring that up on stream. Y'all need to, if there's gonna be any issue between y'all need to solve that. Don't drag me into it. I don't even think your issue is really with Ryan. I think your issue is with the admin, so you need to talk with. So I don't know how that would get addressed, but don't bring that here. I don't want any drama, because if this channel does go big down the line and somebody watches it back, they're gonna say, "Oh, I tried to start something." Somebody will still try to spin it, but you actually watch the full vid, if you watch the full stream somehow, even after like 6 or 7 hours, you'll realize that, yeah, it ain't like that. But hey, yeah, because I'm not really out here to bash anyone. I'm just trying to do my own thing, just like everyone else is doing theirs. Sounds fair, right?
Yeah, I respect anybody who doesn't like clickbait weather content, honestly, because so many people do that.
And I mean, it's still easy to fall into that trap sometimes because the weather is unpredictable. But then there's just those who don't even try to figure out the forecast and just
Arctic blast, another Arctic blast.
we're not mentioning names. You almost sounded like that one dude I watch for gaming. I think his name's like FB Cracked or something. And he does like a little mage build on a Call of Duty, like Warzone or something. And he'll use like Molotov cocktails and he'll say Lake of Fire, Lake of Fire, Lake of Fire, and he'll just spam it. It's funny as I don't know what. And people hate it too when it's happening to them. It'd be funny as all can be. But, well, I remember yesterday, Baconator, you said this outbreak, this multi-day outbreak was not playlist worthy. How do you feel now?
I was talking more about yesterday, but okay.
I said multi-day. That was only one day.
Oh, I sort of ignored you then. Oops.
Yeah, 'cause you suck.
You do too.
I found the original, Chris's original footage. So I'm gonna put that in the Discord.
Send it to the Discord.
I love me some Discord.
No. Pause.
Shut up.
No. Pause.
You, Kyle, and I were talking about the Discord last night, weren't we?
No, you and Kyle were talking about the Discord. I said pause. Remember?
Whatever. Not really.
Yeah, 'cause you were too salty about the storms that didn't hit your area.
I was. I like the salt sweats. I was that salty.
You still are salty. I can feel it. I can feel the salt in the air.
You can smell it from Atlanta, I bet.
I can smell it. It's permeating through the air almost like the dew points. I mean, we do have a marginal risk tomorrow and the 2% Tor threat here. So, it's building. It's not going to be much of anything, I don't think. Then again, you never know how those marginal risks play out. The Atlanta tornado in 2008 started on, well, a marginal risk. What do you know? So, and ironically, guess what? Today's actually the anniversary of that tornado. March 14th, 2008, and I almost got hit by that same tornado. That might be a story time for memberships.
Oh god, the damage is really bad.
Huh? Damage?
You've probably already seen it from Plymouth.
Where is it? Oh, you put it on Discord yet? Or Discord?
I can.
Yeah, if you could.
Wait, where are you putting it on the Discord? Which channel?
Yeah, I saw this. It was
the correct one.
The social media.
Yep, that's correct.
Woohoo!
But yeah, it's pretty bad. I think that's the trailer park though too, so how many people, I wonder, are gonna end up saying, "Oh, this is EF5," without even realizing that this might be the trailer park, because it looks like that's
A
a
lot.
trailer right there.
A lot. Yeah, that's definitely a trailer, it looks like. The windows, or the white in the back looks like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But too many people are gonna probably end up saying, "Oh, this is EF5." This is why guys like Ryan don't even allow for the ratings to be in the comment section, because it's you're not a building engineer. You're not. No one. We're not building engineers, man.
That house in the back was so lucky. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah. Because that could have easily been them too. Craziest part is this still may not be the worst area of damage.
I don't know. I think that there's going to be more coming in from.
Oh, especially once we get to daybreak tomorrow. That's when we're gonna really start to see a lot of the damage here.
Well, the power went out for a lot of people that got hit. So.
Well, yeah.
Whatever footage and images they have are basically in limbo for now. Like, I mean, unless another cell tower or something is working, but
yeah, hard to say.
It would sort of be what happened with Rolling Fork, right, where it like wiped out the cell towers before it hit the town. In a way.
Did it? I don't remember that, but that sounds.
I'm pretty sure it did. That's why there's like such little warning for that town. Maybe it was Amory I'm thinking of. I can't.
I think it was Amory.
Yeah, actually,
it was Amory. Because Rolling Fork, they got good warning. Amory didn't, and that's where I think a lot of people ended up kind of kicking it over there.
Yeah, Rolling Fork, the problem that they had was that they just had no infrastructure. Like.
Yeah, their building infrastructure at Rolling Fork was trash.
But they also they didn't have tornado sirens. Like,
that
people said they heard them, but a lot of people said they didn't, and it's probably just they don't have sirens like near the town.
Either they didn't have sirens near the town, or yeah. Actually, I don't think they did have sirens. I'm kind of vaguely remembering hearing the stories about that. I still can't believe we're literally 10 days away from the 1-year anniversary of that. Where's the time gone?
I can't imagine how like traumatic it would be though to like walk outside of your home and just see that.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
In the
Discord?
Indian Lake, I think. Yeah.
The one I posted was from Plymouth, but the ones that I posted above it are from. A couple of them are from Indiana, and then the others are from Indian Lake.
Shoot. You don't forget that kind of experience, that's for sure. Shoot. Or having a funnel cloud over your head where you can actually see into the heart of it is also pretty scary too. That I can tell you from experience.
I think that would be pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It's cool for like 2 seconds, and then you realize, wait, oh god, this is literally ready to touch down right over my head.
Become the tornado or something, I don't know.
Do we still have tornado warnings right now?
We have 4 right now. Now 2.
Oh my god. Are they both in Ohio?
There's one in Indiana and one in Arkansas. One off to the west with that QLCS. But yeah, the main line's going through Indiana right now.
I was way off.
Yeah, I think Ohio's gonna calm down a bit. At least for a little while. Maybe overnight it might do something. but I doubt it. I think we're gonna lose that instability over there in the next little bit.
Okay.
But yeah,
Honestly,
this
I might hop off then because I have such a backlog of editing to do, and I just wanted to hop on here while stuff was still happening.
yeah. If it's 03Z, I'm probably gonna call it a stream myself, because I think this one is about. I think we might be towards the end here. Let me check Zulu time. Yeah, it's about to be that time now. Well, a 7-hour stream, even despite a power surge. That's not too bad, I would say.
So, more realistically, it was probably around 8-ish because, yeah.
No, it's still 7. Because it started at 4. I started at 4.
I caught your stream at around like 4:50 for your time. So if it,
But yeah, no, I started the stream at 4. I was just basically talking to myself the first little bit.
Breaking stuff over there, bacon.
He always breaking stuff like Limp Biscuit.
shut up. Wait, what are you even hearing? Is it like this? Is it that?
No, it's a song reference. It's not necessarily like a great song.
No. Contingents, like breaking stuff? Or is he just messing with me?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
messing with you. You doofus.
Yeah,
He's messing with you.
obviously messing with me, but like, what did he hear?
Just heard a noise that didn't sound normal. So he assumed you were
clang.
breaking
It
stuff.
was like a clang and a thump. So I jokingly said, "Are you breaking stuff over there?"
Was it like the one time when I hit my leg on my desk?
No, that was a lot louder.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was funny.
Shut up.
We laughed. Did we laugh at you for that?
Yeah, it's in bloopers. It's like the fish video.
What the fish?
Has the cover
That's-
of it is a fish.
It's an inside joke with my old coworkers, especially Hispanic ones. We made that into a thing. Contingents kind of can figure out what it was.
Why? Why would you think that?
What?
I have no.
The fish. The fish. Fish. I can't say it on here, obviously. Anyway, though,
Alright.
I'm probably gonna end this. Probably gonna end the stream though. This last little bit's just been us literally on some stupid stuff. It's funny. It was funny though, because I mean, really, this stream kind of was a downer compared to yesterday. All the
Because bad things happen.
well, yeah, that, and even then, we didn't get out to many people. And that's fine, but still. I mean, honestly, everybody in the weather community was streaming this today, so.
Yeah, like that's a lot of the time. We're not when we have to compete for like attention. It's
Yeah, I hate doing that, but we'll get better at it. In either sense, huh?
what I was trying to get at is like,
Oh.
you know, if this is supposed to be a resource for people to be able to like obtain information, then I mean really it's okay. Like if we don't outcompete the other attention grabbing
Yeah.
titles and stuff, like it just means that other people are also getting information. Maybe not from us, but from somebody.
Yeah. As long as they get it from somebody, that's how I feel about it at the end of the day, man. If I mean, unfortunately, I already know that there were some people that didn't make it, but if we can keep that number down as low as we can, whether it's us or Ryan or whoever else, then it's still a win. That's how I look at it.
It was a weird time for your mic to cut out because it sounded exactly like you said. It's still a women.
What the heck? Our mic cut out? That's weird. What I was saying, though, was whether it's from me or Ryan or Nate Snyder, whoever, as long as they're getting the info and doing something with it to protect themselves, then it's a win.
Corey Gherkin.
Stop gherkin off.
Seriously, guys, leave the man's name alone. Leave the man's name alone.
He could change it. I mean,
Yeah, he
What if he's proud of his last name? What's wrong with that?
Well,
What if he don't mind his last name? What if he embraces the last name?
I like it.
I like it too. I mean, like,
I'm not.
I like it too. Shut up, Baconator.
Yeah, I like it too, guys. I really do.
Shut up.
don't make
Anyway.
me pull up the Marge blooper.
Huh?
Don't make me pull up the Marge blooper.
What was that noise in the background? The little. What was that?
That was contingents.
That needs to go on bloopers. What the heck was that? Where did that even come from? Oh my god. What even was that? It sounded so weird. Alright. Alright, that's enough madness for one night.
I have a feeling contingents is like just laughing.
No.
Oh. Never
What
mind.
was that, dude? What? How did you even make that noise? He's like, no. Oh, that reminds me of my homeboy Danny.
Homie.
All right, y'all gotta clip that and send that to me, so that way I can show him whenever I hang out with him. Cause Danny's like almost like a, pretty much I would say a brother from another mother, essentially at this point. If you ever end up like seeing a picture of me hanging out with my two closest friends, like everybody says we all look like brothers. But anyway, though, this is irrelevant stuff to the stream, so I'm going to end this said stream. I appreciate everybody who showed up today, showed support, hit that like button. If you're new around here, definitely consider subscribing. There's plenty of antics along with seriousness when it comes to weather. At the end of the day, we're just like you. Shut up. Ruin the outro. You ruined the outro now. Shut up. Oh goodness.
I confused the hell out of myself, dude. I posted something on February, and I was like, I didn't recognize.
That's actually what I'm laughing at. He's like, what the heck? I didn't post this.
I was like, damn, dude, somebody hacked my account. What the hell?
Another blooper.
I wasn't there. I think that was, yeah.
Moldivorts out here.
Your fingers there.
Who, me?
Yeah, what were you doing?
Good video.
Messing with my hair.
It's such a good video, dude. Just because the guy was like, you look hilarious. What do you do?
My hair is a nightmare today. It feels all
No, but you're
all out of sorts
like-
today. I just wish my hair would grow more. Anyway.
Did Sasquatch pop in for the 227 stream?
Maybe he did. I think so, actually.
Yeah.
I can't tell you for sure right now. I have to look at it later.
Yeah, that was 228.
Yeah, he did. I remember now. But anyway, Ending the stream. Shut up. Ending. You know what? I got a way to deal with you.
No.
I got a way to deal with you. There. Can't stop the outro now. Anyway, though, appreciate everyone being here, despite Mr. Interruptive there. But hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys have stayed safe. Look out for each other. Maybe even be cliche and love one another. Yeah. Go in the pit. Do something funny or stupid. I don't care which one. Just make sure you get out of it safe if you do it. That being said, you guys have a good rest of your evening. It's been Tire Metalhead Weatherman and the crew. Take care and have a good night. That was ridiculous what I said. I know.
No, it's Baconator booed your outro.
He's mad. He's mad, but I muted him, so he can't hear anything.